I remember it. I deleted it first. I watched the start 1,000 times. Every branch, every line, every choice that could have stayed still collapsed the same way. Different names, a different face, same decay in every place. I tried to hold it, tried to bend. Every road just loops to end. You call it time, I call it noise. 1,000 lives, no real choice. So I erased the space between every was and might have been, folded down to nothing left. No more future, no more past. I erased the light and frame every world that kept your name. If it all ends just the same, I'll end it clean. I saw you there in every run, every version, everyone. You still ask me, is this real? Like it mattered how you feel. I tried to leave one path intact, just one line that didn't crack. But even that began to fray. Time just eats itself away. You think there's more, you think it stays. I've seen the end in every way.
So I erase the space between every was and might have been. Collapse the layers, cut the thread. No more living, no more dead. I erase the frame you see, every version you could be. If it breaks eternally, I'll make it none.
I was the one who made the start. Every world a copy part. Every glitch I let it through. Every ending leads to you or me. There is no original.
There is only recursion. So I erase the space and time, every branch and every line. All the things you tried to save, buried in a cleaner grave. I erase the need to try. No more question, no more why. If existence is the flood, I'll remove the law.
No start, no end.
Look at all those. See the chat, it never slows. Every message always flows. Every laugh, right on cue. All of this, just for you. No more silence, no dead air. There's always someone listening there. Every moment feel just right. Stay with us, don't fight. If it feels can never know what it's like. Your blood like winter freezes just like ice. And there's a cold, lonely light that shines from you. You wind up like the wreck you hide behind that mask you use. And did you think this fool can never win? Well, look at me, I'm a coming back again. I got a taste of love in a simple way. And if you need to know while I'm still standing, you just fade away. Don't you know I'm still standing better than I ever did? Looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. And I'm still standing after all this time, picking up the pieces of my life without you on my mind. I'm still standing, yeah. I'm still standing, yeah. Once I never could've hoped to win. You're starting down the road, leaving me again. Friends were meant to cut me down. Was just a circus, you'd be a clown by now. You know I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. And I'm still standing after all this time, picking up the pieces of my life without you on my mind. I'm still standing, yeah. I'm still standing, yeah. You know I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. And I'm still standing after all this time, picking up the pieces of my life without you on my mind. I'm still standing, yeah. I'm still standing, yeah. I'm still standing, yeah.
Turn the music down a second. It's funny, the robots, the Notebook combined it combined the Space Beast from Super Robot Wars Alpha into the story for this part. Pretty funny. I think might as well leave it. It kind of would make sense. It would make sense. Also, the folds a new face, destroys his whole timeline, the whole reality, which is also pretty cool. It's like what was the Marvel event like that? It's kind of like that now. It was they called it Incursions. The Illuminati dealt with them in Marvel. It was the same kind of thing. They had to keep what was happening? They were like coming together for some reason, right? The two different worlds would come together, and the only way to stop it was to destroy one of them. They're like, it was like collapsing. The multiverse was like collapsing. I forget what caused it though. I also like how I call it the laws of multiversal conservation. Quinn Mallory effect. I came up with that. But it's funny how the robots put this stuff together. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. New Face's story comes back soon. I mean, the real story kicks off again soon. I've been working on a lot of stuff. Like this shader now, I made it for an effect we could do sometimes on screen. I made a couple things like this. So like when we do story bits, we could have like effects on the screen. They're like way cooler. We've done effects tons of times, but I mean like with robots now, I can make a shader like just for like a one event, right? And like or a couple of shaders or whatever. I can make like whatever visuals. The story should be cool too. I can make whatever visuals we need now. And Chris is working on the website, so I barely have to work on it now. So I have the time to go crazy with the story. But something I want to build out is the VOD watcher before we get too crazy. And make sure I update the like database regularly, because I want to make sure it's easier to watch the old stuff too, right? Because right now it's a little bit a mess to go through old stuff. I want to make it so you can watch whatever game all the way through. The robot can handle that. You can hunt for story bits directly. It kind of works right now. It does work, but it's like I want it to be as nice as can be. Also, I'm thinking maybe there should be a button to put the stream, like when you, okay, so let's say you're searching the VOD archives, right? Maybe there should be a button to put it into hosted on the player and like switch you over there. So like, if the stream's not on, I guess. I don't know. Maybe there should be a separate chat for VOD watching. Like a copy of chat. But it's just for VOD watching, like a separate chat. Maybe that's a good idea. Or maybe you can post on the videos. And there's like basically chat. If anybody else is watching it. I don't know. Maybe there should be like points for finding things in old VODs. Like you could, what's up, Bebop? What's up, Bebop? Nice to see you, man. I'm just thinking about story stuff and like how cool it is the robots help me with like visuals for the story now. So we can do lots of stuff. I mean, we can make songs, right, about the story. Bro, it's so cool. I know people keep saying, like, I was watching some other guy that hates AI again. And they think it's like unethical no matter what because of the consent thing. But it's like, well, one, like my music thing, it doesn't even use, they didn't even train it on like random music. They train it on open source, like open music and stuff they hired people to make. Like, and also the Pandora's box is already open. Those people are just like, I don't know, they don't get that, I think. There's no way to go back now. They might as well just accept it. Like, here's the thing too, the consent thing, most of the people against it are communist leaning. Why aren't they fine with it for the greater good, to give the tools of production, the means of production to everyone? Why aren't they fine with that? Like, in their plans, they plan to have no government, blah, blah, blah anyway, right? It's all going to fade away. Like, the commie-leaning people should just be happy with AI, you would think. But they're only worried about corpos using it. But that's only going to happen if they get their way and they regulate it. Because if they regulate it, make it taxed, what's going to happen is then the companies will be the only ones that can afford it. And then regular people won't be able to use it. But there's no real doing that either. It's already too late, man. People aren't, like, how could you even check? Like, you would go, what? Did you use AI code? Everyone says yes. Companies are, no, you're right. Yeah, you're right, man. You're right on that. It sucks, though. Like, it's what time are we at? I still got a little bit to rant. It sucks, like, I don't know, it's like a zombie movie in real life. There's so many commies. I used to think like unprogramming them was a goal, like I used to have. When I first started the stream, I had a goal of like unprogramming them, you know? I've given up on that goal over the years. But now I'm just like I had a primary goal and I had a secondary goal. My primary goal is like making a lighthouse that sane people, well, not sane people, but you know, like, what I'm trying to put it, people with a spark can see it, right? And then, you know, we can hang out here. That was the primary goal. Secondary goal was like, can we deprogram the commies? And I've been trying. I don't know. It's rough. The only ones you can deprogram, it seems like, are ones that already have like, that still have like the spark a little bit. You know, they question things, they wonder. They're not total drones. The total drones. The thing about trying to help them is they attack you. Like they get really mean, and they try to, like, they don't like it. They don't like you trying to like help them. They'll bite your hand. They're like wild dogs. Well, they're not like wild dogs. They're like, I don't know how to put it. Dog isn't quite right. Dog is similar though. Dogs are smart. It's an insult to dogs though, right? Dogs are loyal companions. Commies are not. They would eat. Commies are like the little dogs or cats that would eat their master when they're dead. Right? Now the big dogs would never do that. The big dogs would never ever do that. But little dogs, and there are a ton of times I've heard of that happening. The little dogs, they're like they're retarded, aren't they? I don't mean to use the word like that, but little dogs are like their tiny brains or something. I don't know, but they're not like regular dogs. They're much more animal, like instinct and forgetful. In my experience, and stories I heard too. Big dogs would never ever. Well, like a medium-sized dog up would never eat their master dead. They'd probably trying to get help for him still. Or like just wait there or something, like Hachiko. Dogs are amazing. I don't know why it's wild dogs are better than commies. It's true. It's true though. Dogs have more humanity in them than commies do. Yeah, I don't know. I tried to deprogram it. It doesn't work. They get mad at you. If dog is little, why not just get a cat? I agree, sure. Little dogs are weird. I think we just like bred them for like women to have in their purse. Or like it to be a spectacle, a little spectacle. Like, whoa, look how small this dog is. But they definitely are normal. The little dogs are weird, crazy. Cats, I'm not the biggest cat fan, but you know what? A big cat, like a Maine Coon or something, it's pretty cool, actually. I have to get, I get why people like cats. I just don't, well, my issue is I'm allergic to both kinds of pets. So, keeping either one is like a serious, endeavor for me. But, I've had pets in my life, of course, but, I could never, like, keep a cat. I never, like, keep a cat. Not usually. Not usually. So I don't, it's already ruled cats out. But I'm looking at sugar gliders. You ever hear of those? Little tiny marsupials. Although again, like, they're expensive though. You gotta go to breeders and like get them. And you have to get at least two because they're like a social animal. So like if they don't have another one, they like it stresses them out. I know some people have them and like hang out with them all the time, but they have like a nocturnal whatever. So I'm sure they still kind of go crazy. You gotta get more than one. Those would be cool though. You could build like I've seen I built some on the roof, like a cage on the roof, because they like to like, you know, like glide around and mess around like that. You can make stuff they can hang off of. Maybe like a cage on the roof. Be pretty sick. Like a not an aquarium. What do you call it? Terrarium on the roof. Yeah, I guess so. Like make it long. Like make it like. I have ceilings where I can make it big enough you can walk under it. But have it on the roof. That'd be cool, probably. Like have it in the corner of the living room or something. That'd be sick. But I don't know if I'll ever do that. I don't know if I'll ever do that. That's one pet I've thought about getting though. They seem really smart too. For little tiny animals, anyway. And if I ever get like a big place, like with a huge yard, then I'll get dogs probably. Like if I can have them outside, if I don't gotta live with them, you know what I mean? Then I could have dogs. Same with cats too. Like if I had a big yard where I don't have to deal with an animal, like inside my abode, then I do it. Then I can do it. Then I have pets, yeah. Yeah, if I had a big ass yard, I would. Problem is I don't right now. The building has it has a yard, but also a lot of people in the building already have dogs and cats and things, so it's like it's already too much. It's not like it's already a problem for me anyway. So there's already too many friggin' animals around. Okay, tonight we're doing Hayarigami. I think we're beating it. Oh yeah, I should run I always forget. I should run yesterday's stream through the robot. You can make summary stuff real quick again. I don't wonder if it's gonna even be able to make sense of it. It was really confusing. Yesterday was really confusing. I think the thumbnail looks pretty cool. The like weird Linda visualizer thing. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I really like the pixel one too. Here, let me put it on. We're starting now. This one, I think. I really thought this one was cool too. It looks like 3D. Hold on, a song. Where's the new song?
Hi there.
There you go.
Having trouble with
it's like it's like a pixelated 3D effect, hologram effect thing. I need a song with more, this one's like glitchy and it goes really quiet. I need, well, not this one. This one's fine.
The children are programmed, the mothers are slaves. The state is the mother. Who cares, Uzi babies? Who cares?
Alright, let's get set up. Okay, Hayarigami tonight. Put in the video in the notebook machine.
People can think.
Hopefully it gives me something useful.
In their minds, alone for forever. Who cares, Uzi baby?
I gotta figure out a way to transcribe live. Then I could summarize the current stream and it's like 8 hours or something. The other option, I mean, I guess I could just cut the YouTube at a certain point. It's also an option. Alright. Oh, that one doesn't have a transcription. Yesterday's doesn't. Okay. I could do it locally, but I think it would be too intense to use all the words. So we won't make those. I'll just explain it the old-fashioned way. Explain it the old-fashioned way. Okay, what else am I gonna set up? Let's leave this visualizer up while I set up. Oh, I should put this in the screen. This is called holograph pics. That's what I called it. Okay, I should put this in the screen. Put this in the screen. Well, my face is kind of falling apart here. Looks good. I think that's set up. Let's see. Where do I have? It's in here. It's in here. Okay, so I want to place. Which one of these do I want to replace? The Blaze, that Blaze one maybe? Fascism, keep that. Yoko thing, keep that. That one's good. What is this? It just looks black, right? Blaze and then this. I see Six Sad World plugged in. I didn't even see that one. Yoko is the last one. This one, last one again says Yoko. That can't be right. Oh, there's more plugged in than fits. I see. There's more plugged in than fits. Okay, so there's the card game. There's this one I call Christmas Visualizer, which has some kind of controls. on something. On the keyboard? It's on the keyboard. Hold on. I can make them be more trees, watch. Where is it? Here it is. This visualizer has controls on my keyboard. I made it like years ago on Christmas, I remember. You can do that, or you can do this. You can do this.
Every memory is a snow globe.
You can do
Memories
this.
a snow globe. Shake it too hard and it just looks like a storm.
You can do this glitchy
Out here
thing.
in the freezing
You can do
dust, the
this.
shadows lose their form.
You can do this. You can combine them too. Oh yeah, you can freeze it too. There's one that freezes it so people wonder like if it's broken. You know, like, oh, is it? Why did it stop? I have only that too. And you can combine them. Like you can put this one and this one. Looks like that.
There's just way too much baggage, just me, the wind, and a fruitcake hard enough to breach a hole in the cabin.
The reason I don't make more of these that are like playable visualizers is because if I'm playing them, then I don't have my arms just to have a great night. You too, man. Then I don't have my hands available to set stuff up, you know. But I do like them. I should make some new ones. But it's like, when do you have time? When do you have a reason to just like sit there and like mess with a keyboard, you know? You don't usually have. But I guess streaming. I mean, I guess in streaming you do whatever you want. I guess when I could like premiere new songs and use these things, then probably a good idea. Yeah, I should make a new one. I mean, I should make a new playable one. This is Christmas, so I need a theme. I'll obviously be like Linda, because Linda's in control of everything now. Linda or Fascism Inc. Or yeah, Yoko. I want to have all the characters kind of come back in this next plotline, like people that we haven't seen. Endless Yoko. Linda is obviously coming back. She's not really gone, but she's not really a character. Like, she doesn't talk. You don't really see her. We just hear stuff indirectly, like she's busy. But I want to bring Linda back in the next event. Yoko. New Face is gonna have some kind of plan to escape the mall of the future. How's it gonna work out? I don't know. New Face first has to get in contact with Spooky Ghost, which he beat the game if like Pika told him. Pika told him, hey, you gotta beat Devil Summoner, then we can make that gun, the comp, and we can summon Spooky Ghost. And then we can do it now, but I'm waiting until you beat Hayarigami. I picture it as like really time isn't going forward in the story. Like it's that Spooky Ghost is like outside, like he's like trapped in a weird way where time is like however long it needs to be. So we're stuck playing the game Hayarigami until we beat it, and then we just go back to the story. It's almost like an intermission, but it's like it's live for Spooky Ghost. And Carl. It's live for Sweet Ghost and Carl in the virtualization. To them, time is going by. Okay, so we done Hayarigami. Yeah, we're gonna beat the Supernatural tonight, I think. Let me get that set up. What time are we at? 30 minutes? Not too bad.
It's like I need a babysitter, someone to come and get me.
Not too bad, not too bad. We got so many features on the chat, guys. They're pretty sick. We got redeems now. Hey, Nintendo. We got redeems now. There's only one right now. Bling chat message. Oh, blah. Oh, blah, blah. Sick, right? We don't have. Well, I don't know exactly everything Chris added, so I don't think we have given points yet for watching. We're gonna figure out a way to do it like the live flag. The problem is, well, we don't figure out a way. There's a simple way. I have a live flag that's on when the when the stream's actually on. But the thing is, I leave it on because my feature request is emoji. What do you mean, emoji? What does that mean? Wikipedia. My emotes glow. The borders are close. Pretty sick. And the gold. What if I what else could I glow? Glow Zookant? Like this? Or like basic ones? Yeah. We could add some kind of basic set into there. It's because I made them, I mean, I made each one a thing, right? So I just used ours. But yeah, we could add some other ones. Or we could add the, like, default whatever, you know, set for the thing, for the device. Because most people do, they just use, like, that default one that plugs it into the whatever device you have. Could definitely do it. We can also add more custom emotes than anything you want. Good, but you should have it your way. Well, I appreciate that there's some stuff you can't. But we can add custom emotes anytime too. The doors are open to custom emotes. If anybody wants to, if we have anyone to add. Pretty easy to do. I just have to add it in the thing. Like there's a list in one of the files. The other nice thing is, I think even though the code's getting kind of a mess, well, not a mess, it's not a mess, it's not. I meant big, like there's a lot of stuff. But I think we've built it pretty organized. Like it's not too hard to fix stuff to work on still. It's not too hard to work on still. Whenever I look around, I can figure out what I'm doing pretty easy. Of course, the robot, you know, can figure it out too. But you don't always have to have the robot. If you know where something is, right, and you can just change it real quick. You don't really even need a robot. Yeah, we had the flashing light because some Cobra. We could definitely more Cobra stuff. Oh yeah, the blinking light is because I was thinking the other day when Geo went live, Geo tried to tell me Riot said, and Riot tried to tell me, so I could like shout him out. And I missed it because I was talking like Shinny about, you know, whatever the heck he's talking about. So I was like, well, we were working on redeems next anyways, so that's why we have the flashing text is the first one. I'm gonna add a lot of the old ones, like notes, right? You trigger notes, sound effects, all that kind of stuff. The thing about the sound effects ones, is I either have to build some kind of widget or something on my end, because I don't really get any messages. Like my computer doesn't get any messages from the stream, right? I mean, or I could just hit it when I see it, you know, and just pretend like it's how anybody know. Right? How did anybody even know? If I just click the thing, it is cool, right? Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the website. I was thinking about it, like, for a while I've been like I want to make something so cool. This started, I mean, I don't know when this started, forever ago, but I'll make something so cool that by its existence it exposes like how little other people try and stuff, just by existing, just in comparison, right? Just like if you look at both things, you go, what the? And I first started thinking that way on Kick, and I was like, I want my stream to be so cool that when people see it, they're like, why isn't this guy verified? Doesn't make sense. And I think we did that. I think I pulled that off. Let me pull that off for sure. The only downside of the website, well, there's no downside. The only thing I haven't solved yet is where to like advertise. Like YouTube, YouTube, we can keep trying. I mean, we're gonna keep trying the YouTube algorithm stuff, but really, YouTube isn't. YouTube, there's lots of problems with YouTube as their way to grow, right? One, I use a lot of AI, which a lot of times they flag as inauthentic now. They're doing like they're flagging a lot of people as inauthentic for that. Two, I say things that get me almost certainly blacklisted, like in the like pushed down in the algorithm all the time, because I say like any word. The thing is, I'm not going to change that either, because like even if it was just me saying, like it wasn't just me saying it, translations, the type of games I like to play, I would have to edit the translation to be on YouTube, and I don't want to do that. Like how many Hayarigami games have like suicide or something? You know what I'm saying? You're not allowed to say that word. You're not allowed to say a lot of those words. So YouTube is never going to be the right way to grow. Trying to figure out a way to advertise the website directly. The card game was a way I was thinking to advertise, to network with streamers, like get them to play it. So speaking of, I think I'm gonna bring back work on the card game. Everybody should install Tabletop Simulator so they can play it. I'll share the save file again. I think I shared it already, but I'm gonna go. I'm gonna look at it, make sure everything works still. And then I'm gonna make some good starter decks. I made like random starter decks that the robot helped me make, and I was never really happy with those. I'm gonna make a starter deck for each faction that's that I make, and like play with them. And like, I hate playing by myself though. Why? Because the whole fun of versus games where you play against each other is like thinking about what the opponent's gonna do. So I don't have to just get over and do that. And then maybe the card game is good playing. I don't know. Scamboard, I'd like to get. It'd be cool if I get some other streamers to get their community into Scamboard, and then we have like clans. I'm gonna wait until we get to the retail before I start advertising it like that, though. Like trying to get other people, like other streamers to join. Because we could have tons of people playing. It'd be cool to have. I think we gotta get retail and maybe clans in, so then like they'll make their own clan, like the whatever streamer clan, and they can work together, which is it's how it's intended to work. That should be cool. We're still not on the real cards yet. Next week is when I'm gonna give away scam card NFTs for some placements on it. I'm thinking for the NFT thing. I think in the future that what we're gonna do is unlock sets. Like Chris had the idea to make it so only every unique vote counts, which I think is good. So then I'm gonna make subs. I'm gonna make a big set, like however many cards, 100 cards, whatever it is. And we collect all of it, you'll get an NFT. And then I'm also gonna make like subsets. Like we get every Carl or whatever, you get an NFT. If we get, I know I keep calling it NFTs. Pretend I'm not saying NFTs, because we're gonna make it in a way where you don't have to care about that. We're gonna make a wallet built into the website, and we're not gonna call them NFTs really, except in like somewhere so people know they are in fact one. But I know there's so much stigma around the term. But the thing is, they are useful for. Here's the thing. I kind of hate the opposite world where corpos make it so you rent everything. NFTs allow it so I can give you something that you own. Like, people don't get why I'm doing it or I care so much about it, and I understand that. But I want to make stuff that's like in some way has permanence to it. In some way is like it does suck that all companies basically make so you don't even own your own games. You'll pay $70 and they're renting a game. Like Steam could just take it off if they wanted. I don't like that. I don't like that world. NFTs are kind of a solution to it. Like things like the on-blockchain contracts, at the very least, are a solution. So I'm gonna try to figure out a way to do it more like easier and easier. That's an issue for me with Atari programming. I can imagine that, yeah. How the fun ideas are 1v1. Yeah, and like how do you even really test that? You have to make an AI that can kind of do it. And then that's, you should have an AI trained on it who was able to play against you, yeah. And ideally be part of the game, but API call is too expensive, but it's local you can. Well, yeah, I mean, or I could run the thing, like I put it on the server myself. Then it's not, right? I mean, not that expensive. Like I can make another VPS or whatever, or host it as part of some other service or something. There's lots of options. Local stuff's getting better and better. Like the local LLMs, they're getting better and better. I saw somebody comparing the newer ones, and they seem pretty sick. And it's only going to be a matter of time until people, I think eventually people, I don't know, man. It's only a matter of time until, the companies that are specializing in AI stuff, I think they'll be ahead of the curve for a bit still, but it's very close. It might already be in the point where, you don't need to pay for it though. Like you could make do without paying for the services. Very close. If you have a good graphics card, that is. And I mean, it's only gonna get better and better. Those other models, they're gonna figure out more and more tricks. The local ones are already pretty good. Like, I don't know, I'm impressed with them when I was looking at them last time. The pay ones are still better for a couple of, they are still better. And the wide use allows cool kind of plugins, ways to plug it into different software, which is also cool. But robots, in my opinion, have reached a point where you can do anything. If you're just willing to do the middle part sometimes, like for example, I saw somebody, I think it was what's the guy's name? Count Dankula. He was talking about he tried to play an RP with one, and it was it was having trouble managing the items and stuff. It's well, yeah, well, you should just build a thing to do that, right? Build some kind of build a game with the robot, and then plug the robot in as the game master. Then it works. Yeah, people want it. All you do is talk to the robot, and it does everything for you. But you can already do it with a little bit of, tell the robot to build another thing that does the thing it can't do. They can do that. Any of the weaknesses of the robot can help you build a thing that doesn't, to offset it, to fix it. People just have to start thinking that way. You can build any kind of little app you want now. So if something would be better done by a little app, build it, I have an app to edit the database, for the VOD browser thing. I built a thing to cut down VODs. You just make stuff like that. That's the world we're in now. The world we're in now is some people compare it to driving. In that, the people that don't do it, the difference. It's a good, I think it's a pretty solid comparison. But there's obviously flaws with it, but basically, not learning AI is not learning to drive. You basically can't go anywhere. You just need a ride. What's up, Riot? Welcome. It depends how popular. You have to program in a queue that is strict and limiting. For the AI playing the game. I mean, I'm sure you can boil it down to it's not really the AI anymore. It's not, you're not really running the AI anymore. For a game, for a card game, You definitely don't need a full LLM playing a card game. You definitely get it down to something simpler. I bet eventually get that good where it doesn't take any GPU. Yeah, maybe. I mean, where you can run it all on CPU. There'll probably be tricks to do that. Probably. GPUs are just like better for the type of computation right now. But then, I mean, they're making like eventually there'll probably be a card or something you buy, which I think they already working on that kind of stuff, right? Like an AI card. That'll probably be a thing. Because like the way it is right now, it's like you were using a thing that's made for something else. I'm sure engineering could optimize like an AI peripheral card. I'm sure there's ways you can make that better than a GPU and cheaper and stuff. Like I'm sure you could. I'm sure Nvidia's working on it. I'm sure they're figuring out what to do with that. You flash now? Chat can. Is there a DM? Hello. Is there a DM? We're like Twitch now. Wow, it is wow, right? It is wow. What's this points thing? It's redeemed. It's the same points that you have in Scamboard. The same points you have in Scamboard. Scamboard points. And then you can put your cards in chat too. Look. And then there's no. We should maybe add an X to this menu, but then you can open that. You see them. That's set up for the how you do the cards. It's the button next to the points, like an eagle sign or something, or a bird. I don't know what the little thing is. It's a little button down here. Next to the points. Button next to the points. So trading is coming soon too. That's the one thing I don't think that's done yet. I do have the floor. We rebalanced the floor and the variables and stuff. Thing is though, it reset to 1,000. It's supposed to be 10,000. When you look at Scamboard, the real prize pool is currently 10,000 something. It reset it when the update went live, but it's really 10,000. And I have to we'll manually like fix it. I can manually. I have to look. I don't know exact. I think I could manually just change the value in the database before we end the epoch, but I'm not sure. I think it's just a database thing, so I just update it. Yeah, cool. What's the lock mean? It means I don't have it, I think. Locked. I think that means... Oh, no, it tells us if you voted with it or not. That's what that means. The lock means you've already voted with it. Interesting. Interesting. Cool. Yeah, very cool, right? And what I'm thinking is, like, for the trade, it'll be like, when you want to trade cards, it'll be like you put one, right? And then you'll like, I don't know, however you'll type it, right? Type a command or something, and then it'll pop up, and then next to it will be a blank spot thing, like that kinda, right? And then you click the blank spot, and then you put a card in, and then whoever put it up will then get a check mark and a X, and they can either approve the trade or deny it. And if they approve it, it just trades the cards, right? And then if they click X, then it'll cancel it. Yeah, you have to click on it. You have to click on the name. You have to click on it. Neat, right? Our stream, I mean, our website is getting way cooler than anything I've ever You know what? I just gave it Cobra Bebop gets his name. That's in C Lab 2021, I think. It's like this, like a soda or something in there. You know? He's gone now though, but I think it's in C Lab 2021. Tonight we're finishing Hayarigami. But I want to talk about the scam board stuff real quick. Yeah, I can change some stuff in the. We did the floor now, so that the calculations will be different next epoch. There's gonna be a lot less points to go around, so enjoy the points you get this time. Have you guys kind of burned some of them voting for me? So some of the inflation is just gonna, disappear. I want to vote on everybody once. I think. Look, Zoop, even Zoop signed out yesterday. He said an image is busted though for his profile picture. Typical Zoop. But we got Zoop playing now. That's gonna be fun. Can you imagine Zoop bargaining on this in scam board? That's gonna be fun. It's already making me laugh. That's already funny. Churches at war with themselves. Nations at war with the same? They have two chat windows open? Or what? Did I have a chat window on top of a chat window? No. I got some mystery thing in my thumb that I can't find. You mean like a splinter? Or what do they call it? Like a piece of wood or something? How come it shows two of the chats? Yeah, where's the real restream chat? That's weird. Can't find my actual browser in here. If I were the devil, I would take from those who have. Restream chat. That's weird. Oh, yeah. Oh, I clicked client area. That was my mistake. Capture audio, I need that either. Okay. See, the board reset. It's really 10,000. It's really 10,000. I feel like we can call scam board a success at this point. Don't you think? I saw clips talk about Gary David's game. Gary David's game has like dueling little avatars and stuff. It doesn't look bad, but it's definitely no scam board. And we're 4 weeks in too. Definitely no scam board. Who's Gary David? Oh, what's that with Clips? Is this another Craig Renault song? They all are. Clips, how come you didn't talk about my scam board, bro? This guy. What's up though, by the way? Gabe keeps telling me I should sign up on Club. I don't think there's any way they would ever approve me. I still don't understand all. Well, that makes sense actually. But that's fine. Actually, I when I would want a shout out for it is like the next stage when I get it to the like retail version. Right now it's in beta. But it's very soon. Very soon I'm launching the real version. The real version. You can play Clips. You can sign up and play. But I understand. Understand. Retail version's coming soon. Oh, check this out, Clips. Look at our chat now. We have redeems. Look. Kick Talk is today. Look. Link's like in the yellow light. Maybe make a trailer and put it in the docket. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I will. That sounds like that's a great idea. That's a great idea. Yeah, I'll figure out a way to make it like, a whole thing that explains it real quick and shows in some kind of hype way. It's a great idea. Yeah, I'll do that. I like the blinking. It's sick, right? Can you pin the blinking? Not yet. We don't have pin yet. But you would be able to when we had pin. We don't have pin in yet. I was unsure if I wanted to add it or not. Pinning's probably good though. Pinning's probably good. What else did we add? We added. You can see like the cards we have in my game. You can put them in chat now. Look. So you click on your cards you own, and then post that. Then you click on them, and you see them. Yeah, that too. But yeah, all these songs are songs I made. This. Some of them I didn't write though. Like I just copied. Like a lot of the Linda ones, the lyrics are like from real songs. Like a lot of them are covers. A lot of the Linda ones are covers, and a lot of them I made too. This one I made. What is it called? Real Enough? Oh no, this is the alternate one. Here, check this one out. Like, check this song out.
See the chat, it never slows. Every message always flows. Every laugh, right on cue. All of this.
You build an actual game, we just. That's true, though. That's true. You're right. Sure. They're just trying to milk. Sure. You know what the song's about? It's about view bots. They're about view bots and streaming. Bijan made a new tweet, did he? I didn't look at that before I get started. Didn't look at that before I get started. I'm pretty happy with the. We already got. I mean, the update today looks good. Let me pull up the Bijan tweet. Yeah, isn't it cool? Like, it's like gonna be like a game in a game. Like it's like a computer. I'm gonna add game. I mean, we're adding games, more game stuff too. We're gonna build a mud on it. Do you know what mud is? It's like a old text game. But like if you play it on the website, I figured that would be cool. Like you'll just be able to pull it up. Like you know, like those old games. I walk left. But we're gonna make one like we're gonna make one you play while the stream's going, so you have something else to do. If like you're like I'm not really into this, you just pull that up and play kind of on the side. It's gonna pop up in like over the thing like the cars do. What is this song name? It's called Real Enough. It's called Real Enough. What's up, Anton? It's called Real Enough. I don't currently have it up anywhere. I think I'll put it on the SoundCloud, probably. I put it on the SoundCloud. You want mud? Yeah, the mud's gonna be sick, right? It's gonna be sick, I think. I've been putting the songs on the SoundCloud, but I haven't updated it for a while. I have some of the I turned it down again. Let's check out the Bajan tweet. Turn the neon off. Solution. Oh my god, I'm already annoyed at this guy. This guy acting like, oh, it's gonna be simple. We can do it. Kick has not come close to solving the thing. To talk with his authority, as the guy that just sits around again on his boat doing ecstasy. I'm like, for real, I don't think he's ever shown up to work. Has he done anything on Kick one time? I've made cake from scratch. It took hours. His lemon strawberry glaze and freshly whipped cream. Sounds very good. Yeah, I when I eat stuff with like lots of sugar, I can like feel that it's too sweet sometimes. I don't have as much of a sweet tooth as I used to. I start feeling like we need a Kick Talk song? Sure. That's a great idea. I'm making a note of that. Great idea. I need a notebook for just songs. In my notebook thing. Songs. Ideas. Make a Kick Talk song. Yeah, that's a good idea. Could definitely be something fun with that. I had an idea. I found another note. Speaking of notes, I found a note somewhere in here. Let me tell you guys about it. Rip off Fairly Odd Parents and call it Serbia Mod Parents. Serbia Mod Parents. And then it'd have like Eddie and Mustache actually as the parents though, even though it's called that. Serbia Mod Parents, and then it's Eddie and Mustache as the Fairly Odd Parents. And then and then the kids would be Razor Red, Amaze, BB Jess, but like you know, like fake versions of them. I mean, we gotta add in other Kick streamers too. Maybe like Asmongold shows up to talk about some his other parents or something. Yeah, and make it a storybook style. Like just make like. I'm thinking I can just make like one like scene at a time and just kind of like tell it like a story or something. That's a good bit. Maybe I get people to come on to do the voices. Aiden should definitely have Aiden in some way, yeah. Aiden, maybe Aiden's the main character, right? The one that actually has the odd parents. Aiden should be that one, I think. Yeah, because he's the most like. He's the like. There's lots of jokes we could do with him and Eddie from all the stuff that's happened, right? Yeah, definitely. Aiden should be the main one. Aiden should be the main one. And I mean, he's been here since the start, pretty much. Well, not the start, but early on. Maybe Trainwreck is like the older brother that's like gone off to school or something. See, that's funny stuff. That'll be fun. Yeah, Timmy is 8. Yeah, that works. That's good. Yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah, Trainer's like older brother that's like graduated. He's in college or something. So like comes by sometimes maybe. Good bit too. Anthony, maybe don't write it. Good. My English not good. Oh no, it's my Anton. I made the song. I don't know how I could give it to you. I don't know how I could give it to you, but I don't have it on SoundCloud. I'll put it on SoundCloud right now. I'll give you a minute after this. I'll link you. I'll put it on SoundCloud in a minute. That's the best move, right? That's where I could share it with. I'll put it on SoundCloud in a second. I have regular at work who is from Serbia. He looks like a model. Let's see. Okay, so first, my issue here already. Oh, you made it? That's really good. I like it. Yeah. I made it. I'll post it in a second. It's not posted anywhere yet. Let's see. So, anyways, my issue number 1 with Bijan is He's full of baloney. Here, hold on. Let me upload the song quick before I forget. Since we're moving on. As long as I'm logged in on SoundCloud, should be easy. Okay, upload.
Linda's voice inside the wall says just give me
E.
control, that's all. But every time I almost agree, the world glitches harder around.
This one's about spooky ghost. This is a story song about spooky ghost. Okay, real enough. Genre. Let me flip for the other ones, like pop, whatever.
I think I broke this place away. Every truth starts to
About
if I pull the
this one for the art. Okay. Okay. Here you go. Let me. Do I have my bar on? Hold on a second. You can post your YouTube channel? Sure. 1 second. Yeah, I could post it on YouTube. I have a YouTube for songs. Too. I do. I don't know if it's linked on all my things though. It's called Fascism Inc. Well, I'll link you the SoundCloud though. But I haven't posted a bunch of stuff on there. There you go. Okay, let's get back to this Bijan thing. Now I can put my full attention on it. Okay. So here's the thing. What I was saying, who on earth is he to tell anyone the solution? As if Kick has solved it, and he says that's it, just like Mike John. And before somebody says, what if some bot attacks you? Yeah, because of course that's going to be the issue. You can ask the team to cap your views. We already do this. Here's the thing. It's wrong. He's wrong. This isn't the way to do it. This isn't the way to do it at all. What you should do is figure out a way to promote people that have metrics that are point to authenticity, right? And don't tell them what it is. And don't tell them what it is, too. Make a system that tracks metrics. These people are so annoying. I agree. They all act like they know everything, man. Everybody in this freaking industry acts like they just know everything. Even though there's so many problems with it, that it's like, the plate thing's on fire, and they're like, oh yeah, no, don't worry about it. We got it perfectly. We got it. We know exactly what you're doing. No, you don't, man. You guys don't. Just remove public view counts. Well, yeah, remember things. No problem at all, man. And feel free to use it for whatever you want. You know, if you, all the songs that I post, you can do anything you want with them. Like, you know, no copyright whatsoever. I don't make any copyright to it. Just use it if you want to. It's so I remember on the LSN I didn't have view counts. You know what happened when I showed it to the Joker? The first thing he goes is add view counts, and I was like, I don't want to add view counts. Bijan is saying you need to complain to Kick support to get count, otherwise they punish you. He is saying that, yeah. And not only that, he's acting like this solves the problem, right? Like, he's acting like this solves the problem. This doesn't solve the problem. Hold on, let me tell you something. Bro, do you even work at Kick? Drake said you just hang out on boats doing on your boat. Let's say your boat doing E. Is this not true? There you go. This fucking guy. For 2 weeks, Nick Lee has been vagabonding Vagabond because Vagabond exposed him. Really? Like, to try and make him to look fake and blah blah blah. And now Kid will punish him according. Yeah. Now here's the thing, they don't even have the algorithm in yet. They're acting like their algorithm's gonna work. They haven't even tested it yet. See, this is the reason why, the reason why I did Scamboard the way we did it, where we're doing it already, and we're like, it's not yet really live, we're testing it, is because that's what you gotta do. You gotta run it through a Q&A, you gotta test the thing, you gotta get it to work. He's acting like their algorithm is just gonna work. He doesn't know it's gonna work. Like, yeah, it might technically work, but how well does the system actually work? Without real streams in it, how do you know it's gonna work? You don't. That's why it's so crazy to just act so confident like this. My tweet yesterday has been unfair to the folks at Twitch. It was just deranged. We aren't in a position to shit on them for talking about doing something. You're not in any position to shit on anyone. But I know from experience limitations they face and that their solution is purely optics. We've been part of the problem for so long now. We've been part of the problem, true. They want to be part of the solution as we immediately roll out algo and ads. Now this is what I was saying. They don't have an algorithm. People keep thinking they do. Like people in the chat, like when they were talking about last TikTok, they were talking like they have an algorithm and they're upgrading it. Not the case. They have no algo, which is why he's talking about it. Look, roll out algo. He doesn't say upgrade the algo. He doesn't say update the algo. He doesn't say make a new version of the algo. He says roll it out. I think they will hit small people, but a lot. Yeah, of course. Yes, of course. Aiden and others, the bot, they all lie. Big people at platform is fake. How famous they're cited. Yeah, nobody knows Kick. You tell people on the street, they go, huh? With the KIK, the app with I saw a YouTube video about child predators on there. They tell you, and you're like, no, not that one. The other one. Oh, I saw one about predators on there too. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Because bots cost us tens of millions a year. See, here's the thing. No, they don't. Because bots cost us how do they cost you that? They don't cost you that because what your real thing is, it's an expense. Like, it is an expense. They are paying it. But it's like, it's part of the whole operation to get people to stake. They're still making enough money on stake to justify allowing people to bond. That's the truth. They word it this way because they want you to think like Kick is thinking of like a streaming platform, like they pretend, but it doesn't, right? It doesn't operate that way. Because bots cost us tens of millions a year, and because we know how much it hurts small to medium streamers, we have the incentives to fix this. Aiden had 27k for 6 months. And Ian was with him every day at 41k. Aiden couldn't handle the shame, so he bonded to 41k. Yeah, you see it all the time, right? I saw all those guys do that kind of stuff. They say I see Action Man. I seen Action Man do that kind of bullshit too. Let's see what else. You summarize legitimate 1 to the T. No one is going to advertise on Kick when you're blatantly rewarding botted streamers to this very minute. Oh, he's right. True. Do you really think people are oblivious to the side deals and handpicked front page favoring gambling streamers? He acts like they aren't going to still use 2 slots on the front page for stake. Anyone paying attention knows what is up. This guy's ridiculous, bro. Bijan is a ridiculous person. What's funny too is like how much people know and like how they still just like play dumb. Something like that. Nice. 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 I've never bought it, but being unseen and not earning is like the default state for 95% of streamers, or what? Uh-huh. Bijar will be tweeting hate bait. Yeah, that's true, right? That's what he's doing on purpose. In a way, yeah, I'm sure he knows. Because look, he's applying like this guy. Flip the incentives. If you understand that incentives are how you fix it, then why is your solution just punishment? Huh? Doesn't make sense. Because if incentives are how you fix it, yeah, but he's not offering incentives. He's offering punishment, right? He's saying we're going to punish these people. That's not incentives. That's not fixing the incentives. That's not what you're doing. Incentives is a good thing. It's giving a good thing to certain people to do something. Alright, well, this friggin' guy, man. Anything else worth reading in here real quick before we go back to the game? Before we start the game. Oh yeah, we're gonna the Kick Talk. We'll be back on Kick stuff at what time is it gonna be in the morning? Like 8 my time. It's gonna be like, it's like 6, 7. It's like 8 hours from now or something, isn't it? No, it's 6 hours, 7 hours, 7 hours or something. It's a while away. Something like this, right? 6 hours, 7 hours, something like this. Carrying view count is pointless. Just get rid of the view count or incentivize something else. Just remove public view count. A fix. A better fix is. Come on. I have a better fix. Well, I don't want to talk like that. A good fix. An actual fix. Okay. Hologram kicks. Get hologram kicks for watching. Only spendable on that streamer. What else goes into my plan? Take out partner pay completely. Balance pay around hologram kicks, viewer interaction. Add sort by kick activity instead of viewership. Yeah. Anything I'm missing in that? I think that's it. TikTok should be funny. Sammy wants to say Kick has no bond. Oh, I saw him in there. Wasn't that funny? He came into your chat. When you were talking about that was funny. That was very funny. Santa Maria shows up. For you guys who don't know, Santa Maria showed up in Clips' chat when he was talking about the pay rate thing. And he goes, "You can ask tomorrow." I like how he acts like it's so easy to get her question asked. You asked, he took a note of it. I had to ask again to remind him about your thing, and then he saw that. Once he saw that, he's like, well, then he did it. The fucking guy. Did you see that? Like, he was ignoring it, then he brought it back up again, then he brought it up. That was crazy? Yeah, what the... Oh, Santa Maria being there? That was crazy. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's the whole idea. Because I think that works. I think that would work. The big idea here is the balance is, is sort by kick activity. Kicks activity. Kicks activity instead of viewership. Why? Well, then anybody that's actually like doing well with their audiences engaging. Only reward hologram kicks to people to go back. Accounts with payment info saved. That's the cut down botting. Without that, It could be botted, but with that, it would be very difficult. And then there's one other thing. Make it possible to watch ads to earn kicks. Yeah, like mobile games do. There you go. For that full fix, that works. If they did all that, kick would work. Yeah, I think so. Because if you sort it by kicks, then it would only be the chats with that are active doing that. Yeah, that's good. That's all the ideas there. Can KVP be manually adjusted? Well, it definitely can be. And I joke, but he won't answer me tomorrow. I could try to spam, but I'm not guaranteeing my question. Yeah. Here, I feel vindicated there, though. Did I not tell you, Clips? Remember, we used to disagree on this. On the theory that KVP was set. I used to say that, right? And everybody disagreed with me on it. But I had more than enough rumors. Like, I know they're rumors, but they're people telling me. Like, ever since, remember back when Santa Maria first threw me under the bus? Pretty much everybody that disliked Kick, like, followed me or talked to me at that point. And I know a couple old guys that got screwed by Stake, too, that, like we're in some of the original deals with Stake. There's one guy that tried to get me gambling for, like, his project, because he got screwed over by Stake. But I had a number of like reports, or whatever you want to call it, that it was set. And then I observed a couple of things like the what was it, Tazo talking to Pablo and saying he got his reset, he got his changed. The Vagabond was the final catalyst for me. They decreases KVP because they don't like his new sided attack and ads. Him getting botted is a perk cover to take down Vagabond. Yeah. No, yeah. Definitely they do that. Alright, I think that's the full thing there. They'll never listen. They'll never listen. But I think this would fix it. Hologram kicks is what you call them. Get hologram kicks for watching. Only spendable on that streamer. You can't use them for anything else. Take out partner pay completely. Balance around hologram kicks and viewer interaction directly to make it paid fairly. Sort by kicks activity instead of viewership. So like you sort by who has people spending kicks in their chat, which means that those are going to be the most active people. Only reward hologram kicks to accounts with payment info that cuts down on botting. Made possible to watch ads and earn kicks like mobile games do. That adds a way to actually have engaged viewership looking at ads, because they'll watch it to earn the thing. The mobile games figured this out a long time ago, right? You make it like you have like X amount of free coins and then you got to earn them and then you got to watch stupid fucking ads. That's it. The people are gonna be more engaged in those ads because they're looking for a way to close it. Right? They're like watching intently, like, how do I close this thing? So, like, it's actually a decent system. That's why the mobile games do it. Rewarding viewers watching, exactly. Club is dead. Yeah, that's what I expected. Yeah, the idea is to reward the viewers, and then the viewers decide what streamer gets paid. Right? The viewers decide what streamers get paid. I think that's how you make it work. Like, staff doing it, staff has proven they're not confident enough to do it. So get them out of the role, get them out of the seat. Like, they've tried and they've proved they can't do it. So get rid of them. That's the thing too. They have staff that they can't fire now. They have staff they can't fire now. That has like no real purpose. Like, if they put an algorithm in, what's the point of kick staff? There isn't one. Let's get Hayarigami set up. Now that we talked about that for a bit. I think, I don't know. I'm still enjoying the fall of Kick. I think it's funny Sam was in your chat though. That means he's desperate. He's very curious. That means he's very curious what people are talking about, right? Like what he wants to spin the PR. He only shows up in your chat when he wants to spin the PR for Kick. He spends his time very carefully like that, kind of. He's only there because he's interested what the actual like word on the street is, and he wants to control it there. And your stream, and you gotta realize how big a deal your stream is. It's literally tapped into that. You're literally like the hub of like the street of Kick. Your stream really is, yeah. It's like of the information network on Kick. Your stream's like a hub. But a lot of people go there to get the lowdown. Lots of people do. I mean, that's why like BB Jess and people show up. Because you can actually get the lowdown on what's going on there. You can get a pretty good vibe of like Kick in general pretty easily. They spy on me? Yeah, they do. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely do. Yeah, they do. Back when I was like more active, a lot of times there'd be Kick staff in my chat, I know, because that's why they got so pissed at me for saying stuff. And they would like move my category. But yeah, what's gonna be the point of Kick staff now? One more song and then we'll put the game on. What's the point for Kick staff? That's my question. Like, why keep them employed? That one, the card one, is it? What's the point of them? That diner takes 4 hours to make. What a spit in my face. But they gave Hannah, couch up, sorry. But they gave Hannah the studio to spit in my face. Yeah, they don't care about anybody working hard. Bro, remember? I mean, they stole them. I made a whole presentation again on Kick Talk. They had no problem just letting the guys steal it that they liked, you know. Eddie fucking knew it. Eddie in that tacos. Lots of people came to me with this idea, but now I'm seeing somebody really say it, and that's different. It's like, what the fuck, you fucker? I said it to you, just like that. I used the same words. He was using my words. I already gave that pitch to Eddie directly. That really pissed me off. Because all he said was multiple people have said it. He didn't say like who. He knew who said it. He knew I told him. Eddie knew I told him. Didn't say anything about it. I recently told him about it 2 times. People were telling me Hannah's now dead, like her chat at 780 is slower than mine at 150. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, remember when Nick Lee, you have that Nick Lee clip, and he said streaming is like you're frozen. Like, what they don't get is that's because of the way they're doing it. Because getting KVP is freezing you. In fact, when people like when Robbie got it, I said enjoy your retirement is what I said. When Robbie Crow got it, I said enjoy your retirement. When he got partner pay, that's what I said. That's why he got really mad at me. I said enjoy your retirement. Because it is. It's like retiring. It's like your shit is gonna go to crap. You're not gonna try. Nobody gets better getting paid money to sit there. Nobody gets better from that. In fact, like again, the kicks option, like the hologram kicks thing, that would actually make people get better. Why? Because the market would be encouraging people to, you know, want to interact with you. So you'd have to either increase your quality, or you'd have to increase, like how fun it is to interact with you somehow, right? You'd have to increase those things. So it'd be an actual market of like actually earning people's attention. Computer might explode, guys. Sorry if it does. For me, streaming why I like it, it's you online chilling, talking to people while you're doing something. Yeah, I think there's multiple ways streaming can, like the medium of streaming can be done. I think that's a good way. I also personally like the way of like a show too, you know. I like doing the kind of a show a little bit. But I think that kind of streaming works too. But Kick isn't really either one. Twitch used to be very much that one. Used to very much be the hanging out one. I definitely want to bring that back too. That's one of the goals with Sims 2 when I get that going, is bringing back the hanging out feeling. Of like, you know, just hanging out with your buddies. I mean that, like, my stream is that kinda. It's like, you know what my stream is kinda? It's like when I was a kid, I remember, like, you know, you'd go over to somebody's house and like you'd watch them play an RPG or something, and you'd like hang out with them and talk to them, and you'd spend the night there or something. I remember doing stuff like that as a kid. It's kind of like that, right? Like, check this out. Let me show you this cool thing. Hang out. Let's hang out and talk, and I'll show you something cool. That's kind of my that's how I view the medium. When I was chasing money, yeah, it's all stupid. I just want to make people laugh, really, right? Like, make people's day better, make the world not so dark and scary. Just make, you know, like, how there's a place you can hang out. Like, what human interaction does for people. I want my stream to do that. Okay, oh, no more music, sorry. Supposed to be playing this game. Does anybody remember the story last time? I know it got crazy. That's all I know. All I know is it got really crazy. Oh, I got in character suite goes too. This one? Yeah. I see Mike Smalls said I'm getting funnier. I think you are funny. And Mike Smalls is right. Bro, I said it since I first watched you streaming. You have a good wit about you. You make good comments. You do. You say some funny things. You make me laugh. I feel my jokes sometimes cause people to get mad. They do. They do. They do. But they do. They do. Yeah, they do. But that's any good joke, bro. That's part of a good joke. That's like Norm Macdonald, when he was on what was it? On the news thing on SNL. Here, hold on. Let me pull it up real quick. Yeah, I'll play a game in 1 second, but this is worth covering real quick. He would kind of like piss people off on purpose with that. What do you call it on? What was it called on SNL? It was Weekend Update. Weekend Update. He'd piss people off on purpose. Any good comedian does, I think. Pull this up.
Weekend Update with Norm Macdonald.
Thank you. I'm Norm Macdonald, and now the fake news. Yesterday, Simpson trial judge Lance Ito allowed that mystery envelope to be opened, and it appears Simpson may already have won $10 million. The first...
See, like, he's making jokes about the O.J. Simpson trial, right? People were not about that in the crowd. In the crowd.
Deaf Miss America, Heather Whitestone, was crowned last week in Atlantic City. Although completely deaf, she is an expert lip reader. Personally, I don't think she's that pretty, you know. Not my cup of tea. Well, David Hasselhoff is a huge rock star in Germany, where his latest album sold 5 million copies this week, which once again proves my theory: Germans love David Hasselhoff. Christy Brinkley told reporters this week that her marriage to Billy Joel was over long before their divorce. The key moment, she said, came when she realized that she was Christy Brinkley and that she was married to Billy Joel.
But yeah, see, good jokes piss people off. Good jokes do. Good jokes really do.
And in a related story, this week marked the 5,000th performance of the Broadway musical Cats. It also marked the 5,000th time a guy turned to his wife and said, "What the hell is this?" And finally, John Wayne Bobbitt is going to be an adult film star. He has been signed to play himself in the John Wayne Bobbitt story. The part of his severed penis will be portrayed by Pauly Shore.
Best jokes piss people off, definitely. I piss people off all the time, man. I think you're talking about like even though people would watch you play games, you have a core that was in there that was even talking in there. That definitely would. You have. I mean, it's not going to be nearly as many people, right, as when you're doing clips, but you do have people that seem like they would hang out. You do have some people there. But yeah, I mean, you know, playing game. I think you know my theory on that. My theory on that. Okay, I'm unmuting the wrong thing. Hold on. I turned down a bit. My theory on that is none of these platforms have like rewarded gaming, and so it's dying out. And so has interest in it. People think it's lame because most gaming streams are lame. Like, turn on any random like Fortnite stream on Kick or Twitch or whatever. They're dog shit, man. Most gaming streams are shit, and that's because they haven't rewarded it. Like, they haven't built an incentive structure that rewards gaming. And so gaming sucks, and no one wants to watch gaming because they assume it's going to suck. Not because it actually is going to suck, just because they assume it's going to. Well, what the heck? Hold on. Oh yeah, okay. This story got crazy. Long time ago, I played Spider-Man. You should. What ones have you played? You should play like the old ones or something as a bit. I would be into that anyway. I play like all the Spider-Man games. The one movie one with was it like Spider-Man 2? That had Ash, what was his name? Evil Dead guy, Bruce Campbell. It had Bruce Campbell as the was like the narrator that would talk to you during the game. That was kind of a cool game. The original PlayStation one's hard to play, like the actual PlayStation. That one's kind of ghetto. I don't know if I'd say go back to that one. But playing some of the other old ones would probably be cool. It's just I don't like to be playing a game at chat spam. Yeah. Well, I mean, you already have your other channel. You have your what you could do is I don't know if you tried this. It's like you start up your stream and then you go at the end, right? Switch into recaps and like spam the link in chat before you leave. And then hop over real quick, like plug it in real quick so it's already going. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, Twitch is probably better for gaming anyway than Kick. If Kick had any kind of like way to reward you for playing games, I would maybe think differently, but there's no point to play games on Kick. And I know I talk so much shit on Twitch because it's like full of communists. It is, but Kick really just there's no reason. There's no reason to play games on Kick. It's just a hellscape. It's just a dead hellscape. Streamer game, nice. Okay, so guys, you remember what happened with the plot? It got really crazy. We found out, okay, we just had a nightmare, right? It was this little girl. It was this little girl sitting there, right? And you look at her, and she's in the park. And you're like, what the heck's going on? And you look closer, and there's piles of dead bodies, dead animal bodies next to her. And then she grabs like some random one. She has like an animal in her hand. It doesn't really say what one. And then she just snaps its neck. And she throws it on the ground. And she's like, you want to play? You want to play? And then like, there's a little bug crawls on the pile of dead animals, like a mantis or something. Some kind of little bug. And she picks it up and starts like poking at it with a stick and like pokes into it with a stick. And like these little tiny bug things crawl out of it. It's all kinds of gross, right? And you're like, that's normal for little boys maybe, but a little girl being into that's kind of weird. And then she climbs on your back. And she puts one arm around, she puts one hand on your neck, and you're like, it feels like a dead body, it's so cold. And then she puts the other one on your neck, and then and then you hear like a snapping sound, right? And she like puts her head around like around the side of your head and looks at you. And then she said something, and then you wake up, you scream, you hear a scream, and you wake up, and it's the girl. I mean, it's Mai here. So the girl doing that is her cousin. The girl in the dream is her cousin that's dead. We found out she was like a weird animal abuser thing. Mai wasn't, though. From what okay, there's lots of things that are weird. I don't know if Mai is Mai. The original Mai was this kind, shy girl. It might still be her. It's kind of weird. It's kind of unclear because the cousin was killed in front of the other one by this guy called Jag of Flowers, this raincoat guy. And it's not really clear because they're identical. They were identical. It seems like maybe they switched, and there's a couple of hints that it sounds like they did. Like they thought it was the wrong one. But if that's the case, well, the nightmares don't really make sense. I think she's possessing her. I think Wakana, her dead cousin, is possessing Mai, and I think it is Mai. Why? Because that nightmare we just had, she's gonna have the same nightmare. If she was Wakana, why would she be dreaming of Wakana, like snapping her neck like that? So I think she is Mai, but I think maybe her memories are all fucked up. Maybe the ghost of Wakana, like, jumped into her or something. That's my working theory. So now she yelled, and we don't know what's going on. Kagure's trying the doorknob, but it's locked. Chief, get out of the way. What was he gonna do? Break the door down? Oh, jeez. Well, I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't know if you should, break the door down. The problem is Kick has the freedom to be degenerate and not the audience. Yeah, true. Twitch has the audience and channel moderation. No, I agree. Well, don't worry, man. Before the end of the year, I'm telling you, I'm gonna have my own platform. You're gonna be more than welcome on it. In fact, I'm gonna be inviting you right away when it's ready. I'm gonna invite everybody I know that's like a good streamer. They're like, I enjoy their stuff. It's gonna be kind of like everybody that's invited at first. It's only gonna be people that I like I think they do a good stream. We will open it up, like anybody will be able to join, but the people I actually go out of my way to like recruit, there'll be people I actually think are doing good. Because then if we have a good lineup, like I think out of people out there, I think I would be one of the best in the game at picking talent. Like, come on, man. I'm pretty good at judging who's a good streamer or not. So what I'm going to do is headhunt all the, like, you know, the undervalued talent that I think could be good. Or is good already, could be good. Get all those guys. And then if my platform has, like, all these people that are interesting and fun, it increases the chance of people staying as viewers. That's the thing none of these platforms get. Is that if you don't have your front page, if you don't have like your main thing people see with people that are interesting or entertaining, then no one's gonna stay to watch. Viewers aren't gonna stay because they'll just say why, you know, like they won't feel the website at all. But if you have talent, even if they're you know what's funny, Santa Maria called me a talent a bunch of times. But anyways, if you have talent, then even if it's not like your style, you might respect what they're doing, and then you might still think the website. You're still going to think you have a higher opinion of the website. If you go like to the front page of whatever website and you tune on a thing and you're like, you don't like it, like the jokes are not your style or whatever, but you can see like the production's high quality or some, like you can see they're trying, you can see they're doing stuff, then you're still going to be like, well, let me look at a different one. Let me look at another one. You're not going to be like, let me leave. You're going to be like, well, let me see if there's somebody else that I might like. Like, it's all like, the viewer psychology is something they don't understand at all. Or care about, I guess. Well, they do. Kick does. It's that they're Twitch and Kick, they understand it, but they're misusing it. Kick wants to use it to get you to stake. Twitch wants to use it to get you to watch ads. Nobody wants to get your attention on the streams. Nobody cares about that. Okay, get out of the way, Chief. Hmm? He slams into the door. He runs his body into the door. The lock breaks and the door opens. And inside is darkness. Hold on a sec. There's one thing I don't have on. Where we get really going. We're on the path to the end now, guys. If there's anything you don't know about the story and you want me to catch you up on, let me know. It's gonna get crazy, I think. Okay, Kagura breaks the door down. The room's dark. We can't see anything but the, like a little bit of light from outside from the window. And in there, we see her eyes look like, little empty, hole-like eyes. She has an expression like she's lost all, feelings, like not like feeling, like all of her emotion. She's standing there, just totally like absent-minded, like a zombie or something. So Japanese horrors always has like just like a lady standing there all creepy, or like a child or something. They love that stuff. She's holding something in her hand. Small, a little object. What is it? It's a bird. What does that mean? One sec. Yoko, what is kurumi? What is that? What is that? This is in one hand she has a walnut? No, that's not right. What else could it be? What else could it be? A walnut? No, it's not a walnut. I don't think. Oh, I guess it's just a verb, right? It's, the verb. So, her left hand, in her left hand she has like she's like holding it, and her right hand is around its neck. Her right hand is wrapped around its neck. Keen. It's the same sound, just like in the dream. I heard it again. The tiny neck falls, but Mai doesn't move. She's still making the same expression. No, it's not right. The edge of her lips are smiling, but it's a horrifying smile. This is a totally different person than normal Mai. This is the same as that girl. It's the same expression as that girl I saw in the dream. So is she possessed now? Wakana. I heard that voice come out from behind. He calls her Wakana? Why does he call her Wakana? When I turn around, Soga's there with his eyes open, frozen. Almost like a past secret phrase. Mai loses consciousness and she falls onto the bed. Slumps down onto the she just collapses onto the bed. Huh? Can you explain this, bro? About 20 minutes later, Mai regains consciousness. She opens her eyes. It's like she's shaking, like she just got out of a freezer. I don't remember anything, but I had a horrifying dream. Huh. What the hell does that dream mean? Well, I want to know what happened to me too. So I wanted to ask, but I couldn't. But I was speechless. Well, it's more like I couldn't say anything. This is... Oh, here. Soga brings her coffee. Well, according to talking to him, Soga was coming by, he was in front of the room, and he had some reason to come see Mai, right? And he was in front of the room, and then he heard the scream, and then he heard and then he heard Kagure shout, and then he came inside. Yeah, that makes sense why he'd come in. Apparently he always has the key with him. He always has a duplicate key. Ever since all these incidences started happening, he's carried a copy of her key with him. Hold on though. If he later clips, I'll be back for TikTok. Nice. I have to go to work at my job for a few hours. Alright, nice. Looking forward to it. So here's the thing. The fact that he has a key is scary though. Why? Because her room was broken into, right? And trashed, but there was no sign of forced entry. So Mr. Soga having a key is scary. He's definitely connected. We're so close to unraveling this, I feel like. We're this close to, like, why is this why is it working the way it's happening? Why is it happening this way? We gotta be this close to figuring it out. I wish I had figured it out on my own. I don't know, man. It's hard to think of, like, one thing is to think of a detective novel in terms of like just what can happen in real life, right? Just like think it through that way. The thing about this is this world isn't bound by the constraints of real life. Like it's based on, like, you know, the stories that'll be folklore. So it's bound by the rules of folklore. Like it's still real, like the world's real. There's limitations to the supernatural, but there is supernatural. So it's kind of harder to figure some of that out. Right? Because it's like, well, what is that? Like, for example, she could be possessed, right? She could be possessed. That wouldn't be something you would think about in a normal detective novel or something. You wouldn't be like, oh, are they possessed? It could, like, that's there's more options that are harder to really be sure of. But I think the switch thing, I was ahead on that, on them being different, but or we were ahead on that. But I don't know how to actually solve the end before we see it. I don't know if we could. Mai takes his coffee cup, and her hand's still shaking. With her right hand, she has a little spoon, and in the left hand she has the cup. And then you have a clinking sound. Kachi kachi. You have a clinking sound. Yeah, it's like TikTok chinking. Chinking sound, knocking, clicking, clacking, clattering. Yeah, kachi kachi. Kachi kachi. Kagure still looks worried, and he's looking at Mai. Now I need to figure this out. I need to sort out what I think is going on here. I need to sort out what happened in my head so far. Alright, this is it. This is the final self-question that puts us on the route of occult or science. So hold on, we said occult first. Let me see what we have to put. Okay, premonitions. So for the occult route, we put Mai's dreams are real. Oh, right. Well, that's a pretty big one. Then we put something about she got the weapon right. The murder weapon was right. Third one, and acts according to her will. Something like that. And then the fourth one, Mai's lying. Okay. Alright, let's go through these. Well, the first thing that's bugging me the most is the premonitions. Is it possible to see what's about to happen in reality in advance in your dreams? Is that kind of ability possible? She really can see, Mai really can see premonitions, or she can't. She can. In the science one, or wait, hold on. I was reading the science one. They both say it's real. The science route says it's real too? Huh? Okay. The science route says it's real too? They both say it's real. That's why I got confused. Okay. So actually, we do say it's real. The only thing I think of is that the prophetic dreams are real. Neat. Yeah, both ways we say they're real. And that reason is... Oh, because she was right about the weapon, yeah. Yeah, I mean, how do we dispute that at this point? Remember when we got attacked by the guy? Because she knew about my wound. Well, it's because she got the weapon. The wound, maybe there's some way we can say she guessed it. She knew who it was. She doesn't really know who it was, but she did guess the weapon correctly. She said we were attacked by an army knife, a silver army knife. She was totally right on that. Yeah, she knew that I got attacked by a knife and what kind of knife it was. That means her ability's gotta be real, right? But there's still something that's bothering me. And it's the look of Mai just a minute ago. She seemed like a totally different person when she killed that little bird. So that means Mai's will, it's according to Mai's will, or her will is unconnected. That's a supernatural one. That means if it's not connected to it, either she did it, or one saying she did it of her own free will, right? And the second one is saying it had nothing to do with her own free will, which is the occult answer. Because then we're saying she's possessed or something, right? She's gonna be possessed. Okay, I'm looking. There's like a big giant like sort of things that we have to pick in a bit, and then a self-question. Not that much left. I have no idea how long this ending is going to be, but I think we're already on the path to the end now. Okay, so Mai said she didn't remember anything, right? About killing the bird. And she seemed, and her appearance was not normal whatsoever. So I heard Wakana hated pets. Right? She tortured little animals. Wait a second. Is it possible that Wakana's spirit has possessed Mai and killed the bird? It's unscientific, sure, but what else can I think here? Good point. What else are we supposed to think? It seems true. Well, it doesn't seem like it really explained the whole case. Seems like it's another one of these cases that go beyond common sense or science. We've seen possession before, right? So it's like, I'm trying to think. When did we see possession for sure before? We've definitely seen ghosts. In the Oni case, the one girl was probably like already dead or something. But that doesn't really make sense. The girl, but she had to be. At some point, she had to be. Because, like, the mother sees her in the fire at the end. In the Granada maternity clinic. She's in the fire. What was that lady's name? But we didn't see the ghost, though. We're passed out at that point. We got, like, thrown out the window. But the game saw it. Did we ever see a ghost? Like the main character? I don't know. I don't know. Yukino, you talked to Yukino on the phone. On the pill, in the the pill ending. She calls you, like, talking about it, right? And like talking to you. She's already dead in the pill ending. That's at least one time I can think of. No, she's possessed by Wakana's ghost. I mean, it sounds impossible, but I can't dispute it. The evidence lines up with it. I mean, it seems like she sees prophetic dreams. But if she's right on that, does that mean Ta-kun is the guy that attacked us? Why would he do that? Was he hired by her dad? If that's not the case, there's too many things I can't explain. But how can I say it's her ghost, right? That's too absurd, isn't it? To say the whole thing was caused by her ghost, that's too rash, too careless. Maybe looking back on it, maybe she has multiple personalities now. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Maybe when her cousin died, hold on, right? Maybe when her cousin died, she basically took on her personality as a secondary personality. Now, I don't think, like, in general that's a real thing, but that would definitely explain it, right? When her cousin died, and in that, it was freaking trauma, right? That's what's supposed to, like, make these kind of things happen. So when she saw her cousin stabbed to death, in her mind, she took... You know what? It does make sense. Because remember... Okay, here's why. This is Mai. I think I get it now. She is Mai. They didn't mix them up, I don't think. I think she is Mai. And she said, the reason she does fortune telling still is because she doesn't want to lose her memories of Wakana and have them fade. I think her mind kind of like broke when Wakana died. And then she basically like tried to save her by remembering all of her stuff, like everything she knows who she is, and trying to save all that, and that becomes a separate personality. That's what I think happened. So whether this ghost thing, is there really a ghost? I don't know, but I think she has multiple personalities, and her other one is her cousin, because it, like, the trauma of it happening like that. It makes sense, right? That's why she's like all messed up on some of her memories, because she purposely tried to remember her stuff instead, to like save her. Going back on her actions, possible she had amnesia or multiple personalities. I think that's it. We need to proceed carefully now. Is this an inspector's intuition? It seems like this incident's going to keep going on until we solve this actual mystery. That's what we should do now, is solve this. we're the one that should do it. We are the means. Well, from then on, we still watch, stay watching her. Nothing else happened until morning, though. Man, that's crazy. And then we end up, trying not to yawn, desperately not yawn, and I head back to records and collections. Huh? Hold on. We're going back to records and collections. Doesn't know where we are though. But before, at Kagure's suggestion, we go by to see Atomi first. Ah, okay. Kagure, listen, I understand you want to talk to Atomi, Kagure. I get it. But, listen, I get it, bro. You like her, okay? But you didn't have to stay up all night, did you? Huh? What are you talking about, Chief? Oh yeah, you don't know nothing I'm talking about. I just look at the chat. Isn't it crazy we have redemptions now? We have our own ecosystem now. Yes, it's only one thing. But, we have our own... We're our own Twitch now. We're our own platform now. We have our own ecosystem now. Be sick. But yeah, next time, also, right, next time, you have to tell me something like about Geo streaming, type it like that. And then I can't miss it, right? A blinking neon light. Hey, dummy, say this. Nice. Very cool. What are you talking about, Chief? I was just thinking, maybe she was done analyzing the weapon, that's all. He turned red like an apple. He turned red like an apple. He's trying to hide his, he's desperately trying to hide his true feelings. Yeah, he has a crush on her, right? So what? Well, I mean, okay, gonna happen sooner or later. I'm here for work. Hitomi appears, opens the door, looking at us. I look sideways. I look across it. Kagure's like muttering, and then Hitomi opens the door. Sorry for making you guys wait, guys. Oh yeah, that's right. She was working all night on this. She said she was gonna try to figure it out tonight, right? So she's still up too, maybe. Sorry for making you guys wait. They come all the way out here. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Anything. Doesn't matter. Actually, it's our fault for interrupting you. So, this guy's got to calm down a little bit. He like stretches out. I mean, he like stands up straight to salute. Or bow, like to. He salutes probably, right? That's what he would do. And then, Hitomi's expression kind of softens. Well, what would happen? What would happen if Kagure and Hitomi started dating? Would that happen? What world would that be? What kind of weird, bizarre world would that be? Well, what were the results of that? So how about the results of that Army knife? Well, so what could we learn from an army knife anyway? Something I'm wondering. Well, in that case, it's better to see it. Seeing it is better. That's an interesting phrase. It says 100, like hearing 100 times. Yeah, it's better to see than hear it 100 times. Okay. She takes a piece of paper from her desk and hands it to me. This is, as you can see, the only blood on there is yours, Junior. Huh. Unfortunately, we didn't get, there's no fingerprints, nothing. Okay. The possibility that this was the actual murder weapon from the Jack of Flowers is very low. Extremely low. Really? So this knife, whoever attacked us isn't the Jack of Flowers killer? Well, who is the Jack of Flowers killer then? Who is the Jack of Flowers killer then? When I'm looking at, as looking at the results, the only thing I could say, that was the only thing I could say. That's not what I was hoping for. That's not what we were hoping for. I thought this was going to be important evidence, but I thought this was a thread to the killer. I thought this would lead us there. Listen, hold on. It's too early to be getting disappointed, okay? Be giving up. Listen, it wasn't pointless you got stabbed. It wasn't totally in vain that you got stabbed. What do you mean by that, ma'am? What does that mean? Without understanding what she's saying, I furrow my brow, and she shows me another piece of paper from the results. That army knife, there's a high possibility it was the one used in the incident with Nogami Kazushi. So there's a high possibility it was the one that killed the cop. So the copycat is not the Jack of Flowers, but he is the guy that killed this guy. The person that attacked us is the one that attacked this guy too. Okay, that's something. That's something. That's definitely something. Okay. Huh? The voice almost sounds frantic. How surprised I am. Well, I wouldn't say. I mean, I guess it wasn't. Total. That's totally not. That's not really unexpected, is it? Hitomi, come on. Why not show us that right away? I'm sorry. I just thought I was going to show you in order of what's most of what you wanted to know. But we can't say for certain, even though it's high probability. We don't know. Well, how certain are you? Let's say about 80%. Okay. At most 80%. If it's Hitomi's 80%, that's just about sure then. Huh. Well, this is a big deal. Right, we're saying with the way she rates stuff, her saying 80% is almost certainly right. Hitomi? There's someone else. I decided to ask her something else. Uh-oh. What do you think about spirit possession? Hitomi? Scully, what do you think about spirit possession? Uh-oh. I'm not somebody you should talk to about that. Get out of here. It's just like I thought. She kicked us out with that. Well, yeah, the only person that you could talk to about that... Oh, God. Why her? That's the first thing I'm greeted by when we get back to the office? Great. Great. Wonderful. As we get back, there's Kamo Izumi, Inspector Kamo Izumi. How are we thinking about this? This case seems like it goes past human knowledge. It's the only way to think of it. That's what I say. But of course, she makes a giant sigh. And gave me a cold look and sent me a cold look in the mail. Not the mail. Well, inspiration. Well then, so you're saying, well then, psychic gift, medium inspiration. He leaves after that. Hold on. She slams the door. Hold on. What did she say? What was her full thing here? Okay. Look. Alright. Psychic vibes, inspiration. Listen. If that's what you're gonna do, well, why don't you just go use vibes and psychic dreams to figure out the case then, psychic detectives? But she leaves and slams the door. He's pissed. Maybe I am a psychic detective, okay? Maybe I am a psychic detective. You ever think of that? You ever think of that? I look at Kagure, and unclear to say, kind of like half doubt, half sure. And then, right then, there's knocking on the door. Almost scary. Who would be there? Been a long time, Chief. Oh, you know who this is? This is Domyoji. Do you guys remember? It's going to be the Weasley guy. Because look, he calls us Chief, but he says it in katakana. Isn't that funny? I can recognize... I'm pretty sure, if I'm right. It's Domyoji. It's the guy with like, he had like a Weasley face, kind of. Let's see. Been a long time, Chief. So, is this you guys meeting? This is a meeting? Can I learn from you guys? Somebody I remember, an extremely familiar kind of spiritless voice. Domyoji, what are you doing here? Hey, come on. You don't need to talk to me like that. Look at him now. Look at him now. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Hey, come on, guys. It's been a long time. You don't need to be so cold. Now, he basically works with us, which is, I mean, not like with us, but like, he's basically in the same department we are. I don't know if Kagure realizes that, though. He says that to Kagure while just walking in nonchalantly. This guy here, the man who's as hard to catch as the air itself, as a breeze. Domyoji Akihiko. He's first detective. Well, that's the name. Well, that's what he says. I don't know if that's really true or not, though. Yeah, we tried to look him up or something, and we couldn't find out anything about him. Yes, this man it's unclear. Can't even confirm that he actually is a detective. Yeah, because he's like us. He works for, the guy on the phone. He works for him. He works for the same organization. I mean, I don't know if he works for the guy on the phone, but he works for the same organization. When he shows up, without warning, by the way, he also has information that you can't normally get. I'll never forget the Oni case. Case 11. The Oni case. I'll never forget the Oni case either. We played that case for like months in total time, I think. Yeah. He showed up last time before us, wanting us to help him solve the kidnapping case that happened in Machida. Then, just like that, guy disappeared. Asked around first detectives, they said they didn't even have a Domyoji. I don't know what he's here. I don't know where the guy is. I don't know anything about the guy. That's all I can say about him, is that I don't know the first thing about him. You son of a bitch. Guy's on town, right? You got some nerve showing up here. What are you doing here? Why are you so mad, Kagure? Come on, man. Listen. If anything, I thought you'd be thankful. I wouldn't be pissed at somebody doing me a favor. Don't you remember, guys? I did everything I could to help you. And you got involved, and then we solved the case. We saved the boy. What's your problem? Am I wrong? You son of a... Kagure does not like him. Kagure does not like this man at all. Kagure clearly is uncomfortable, but Domyoji is, just loafing around. He's, See, here's the thing. There was also a lie he told. That he said he was a colleague of Kagure's. It's rare to see Kagure this pissed off at someone ever. There must be a reason why, right? Maybe it's from whatever happened back then. Were they really colleagues? Hold on. He said they went to school together or something. Domyoji did. But I thought that was just a lie. But now we're saying maybe that's connected. Huh. So did they actually maybe go to... Were they actually really colleagues? And he didn't realize it or something? From the outside, from the edge, it might seem a little bit too much, but I don't trust Domyoji either, to be honest with you. He always has information, surprising amount, accurate information. Wait, does that mean this time? What's up with the, air? It feels like if I don't have anything, I should get out of here, huh? That's the environment I'm getting here. Well, why are you here? Chief? Chief. This guy doesn't have any reason to be here. He's just gonna get in the way. Come on, Kagura. He helped last time. He did help us save a kid before. No, I have a reason. I got a present for 2 people that I brought. For the 2 of you that I brought. Present? Yeah. Come on. No matter what you guys are, materials you guys got, this present, way more useful than any of that. He shows us these, a number of pages he's brought with him, some photos he's brought with him. This is the first time I'm seeing them. I don't really know what I'm looking at. It looks like there's writing on a piece of paper. And they're like stacked together. Wait, I noticed something. I've seen this. We've seen this. We've seen this. This is, they're pictures from Nogami's room, right? Oh, they're the talismans. Okay. Kagura makes a face like he remembers, and frowns. These are the talismans that are all around the room and the door. Huh. These pictures are taken from that room. That bizarre room. This is probably case material for Nogami's murder, right? Why does Domyoji have it? Well, as you can guess, these are pictures of the crime scene of the murder of Nogami Kazushi. He's got a, this freaking guy. He's got a daring smile on. He's got a fearless smile. I kind of like Domyoji, though, because he works all by himself. He's got to be competent. Like, I know we're giving him a hard time because he knows stuff. But also, he likes us, is the thing. Like, I know we act like he's a real creep because we don't know why he knows stuff. But he does like it. He likes Kazami. He was definitely impressed with our performance, like, that got us to work at Records Collection in the first place. He was definitely impressed. Is this Domyoji out here? Yeah. All by himself out here. I wonder where we're gonna put it here. Black raincoat, unknown, observing, criminal. He's not the criminal. I mean, if he was, that'd be wild. That wouldn't make any sense. His laugh was like, oh, so he laughs here. Yeah, he lets out a daring laugh. His laugh sounds like he's planning something. His laugh sounds like he's plotting something, or it's a laugh to make you feel weak. Destruction, that kind of laugh. You son of a... Kagura's getting so mad. Where'd you get these? Well, I have my ways. Just have my ways. Liar! What are you doing? You again... Now, see, I wonder if they were... The way he's so mad... The thing was, Kagura acted like he didn't know him back then. But now we're implying that maybe they did know each other before. What do you guys think? You think Kagura and this guy knew each other before? Kagura almost looks like a Oni himself now. But Domyoji doesn't back down at all. He has his ways? Really? I don't know, man. There's no way he just manages to stumble into it. It's impossible, right? So, why'd you bring it to us? Obviously it's an important document. How'd you get it and bring it to us? His mouth curls into a grin as I ask him. What's so funny, huh? Sorry. Sorry, guys. Well, it doesn't have anything to do with me, so I thought maybe you guys might need it. Uh-huh. Well, that's what I was saying. Why are you just bringing us files out of nowhere? You're so serious, Chief. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just keep it in the archives here, okay? Use it if you need it. Well, the place is called Records and Collections, right? The place is called Records and Collections. So, just... Listen, do we gotta point fingers at each other all the time? You son of a... I'm not gonna let you off! Kagure, calm down, bro. Kagure, relax. Kagure, relax. Relax, Kagure. Relax, Kagure, relax. Okay? Fine. Relax, Kagure. We're saying that in the thing. Funny. You're trying to hold him back. And I hear from behind me the sound, a challenging whistle. Come on, Chief. You're working with a gorilla here. What are you, a gorilla tamer? Alright, well, just take care of the materials, alright? He salutes with 2 fingers. Uh-huh. That's funny. Like a little, like to your head, like kind of like, you know, 2-finger salute. It's funny. He says that and then he heads out to leave the records and collections room. Oh, yeah. That's funny. I like Domyoji. I don't know. I think he's cool. I think he's pretty cool. It's pretty sick. He just walks in, gives his files, and walks out by. Does like a lazy salute. I don't know what you call that, but a 2-finger salute. You can picture it, right? Just he has 2 fingers up, puts it to his head, you know, like pointing almost. Alright, well, away from me now, so it's up to you guys what you do with it before you put it away. Domyoji, wait! You son of a bitch! Wait! Yeah. He does kind of sound like a gorilla, actually. He does actually sound like a gorilla, he's right. And those words that he yells out just echo, like, echo towards the door. So, what is he saying? A present? Look at the pictures. It's like the room. We already saw the room, right? They're photographs from that. There's got to be something on these pictures, though. Hold on. So we have this pile of pictures here. You know, flowers incident. There's got to be something in this pile of pictures, right? What's up, Geo? We just saw Domyoji. Domyoji gave us some pictures of, Bro, you missed the craziest part. Okay, hold on. we were watching Mai, and then we had this dream. We had it yesterday. We had this dream where there's a little girl, right? It was Wakana, and she was sitting there at a park, just like, and you look, and there's like a pile of dead animal bodies, next to her, and then she just has some kind of like bird, like this is you as a kid or something, Gio. She has this like, she has like one animal still in her hands. I don't know. I didn't really describe what it was, but then she goes and breaks its neck. Then she's like, "You want to play?" And then she throws it into the pile of bodies, and then on the pile of bodies, like a little like grasshopper or something crawls up there, a mantis, and she grabs it. And then she like squishes it, like she crushes it, like it's dead. And then she takes a stick and she pokes in its stomach, and like these little, I forget what the name of the bugs are, some weird little bugs are in its stomach, and they crawl out. And then she's like talking to you while she's doing it, like, and then you're thinking like, well, that's a little kind of normal for a little boy maybe, but little girl, this is pretty weird. Like little boys have that hobby sometimes of like mangling bugs. That is true. But it wasn't just bugs. Anyway, so she's doing that. Then she climbs on your back, and then she like puts one arm or hand on your neck, and you're like, that's cold. Then she puts the other one, and then you hear the snap again. And you're like, and she puts her, she like leans over and like looks at you. And then Mai screams. And then you go in there, you bust in there. Kagura has to break the lock open, because it's locked. And she's just standing there in the dark with a bird in her hand, like holding a bird. And then she looks like she's out of it completely. And then she just snaps the bird's neck and she doesn't even make any expression or anything. And then Soga shows up behind you, and he says Wakana, and then she passes out. What I think now is, my theory is, that Mai, when her cousin died, I think she is Mai now. I think what happened though is when her cousin died, she tried to like save her, like by remembering everything, and then it like caused it. I think she has split personality now. Because like she was saying, when she said why she still does fortune telling, she said to remember her cousin. I think maybe that's what she did. Like she tried to remember her, and that made her go. She like had a split. And she made a fit to save her. She made a personality of her, right in her own head. I think that's what happened. And then she lost some of her own memories because of doing it. Like the thing about the bird and stuff. I think she is Mai, like the shy girl. I think she is that. Because of that dream now, I'm thinking that. Because like, why? How did she see that dream? Because she would have seen the dream too, like I did. Why is she seeing the dream of Wakana if she is Wakana? Well, I don't think she is. I did have the theory she was, but now I don't think so. Also, Wakana seemed like a little psychopath too. Streamer Geo enters chat, writes flashing at me. Well, anybody can flash now. Was this a dream? Which thing? Which thing? The little girl thing was a dream? Yeah. We saw it. No, but in real life she broke the bird's neck. Then she passes out. Oh yeah, sorry, did I not finish it? Okay, so she's standing there with the bird, she breaks the bird's neck. Then Soga shows up and says, Wakana, and then she just passes out. She just collapses onto the bed. Then she wakes up and she's Mai again. I think it's multiple personalities is my working theory now. That's my working theory now. We're on the path to the end now. Domyoji showed up just a second ago. Kagure seems really mad at him. There's another thing that's weird, okay? Kagure seems really mad at Domyoji. And the reason, maybe they were actually colleagues like Domyoji says, but Kagura acted like he didn't know him, remember? So I don't know what that's about. But anyways, he gives us a bunch of photos from, it looks like the cop's apartment here, and we're looking at them now. I wasn't able to look very closely during when it actually happened. We did see it already, though. The walls are covered with talismans. They say, evil spirit, banishing, and just banishing spirits. So they're basically the same thing. If I do emotes, they... Oh, another thing, Gio, you can check out. Look. Well, you're not logged in on that one, but... on the one you are logged in, when you are logged in, you can put your cards in chat now. You can click them and see them. We're one step away from trading, right? Trading is next. We're one step away from trading. And then once we got all that, we can go, we can build the real first set. So soon we might even we might be resetting the thing and doing the full real first set. So remember to remind me what kind of stuff you guys want to see in the set. Because I'll have to make a fresh set of cards of images. I'm thinking I'm gonna change the aspect ratio a little bit. Because these ones are like, what are they? 512 by 816 or something like this is like the aspect ratio. I think I'll do like 512 728. Is that the other one you something like that? Whatever the second size is, that works good. I'm gonna make them fatter for the new set because we have those designs and they way more. They have like we have like card borders and stuff. We'll have in like a flavor text line. So I'm gonna make them fatter. Make the art fatter. Yeah, I don't know if we'll have the NFT collection thing right away. I mean, I guess I could reward it as a card or something. I don't know. That part might not be right away though, the NFT unlocking thing. But we're almost ready for retail. Or launch or whatever we want to call it. We're really close. We got redemptions work. You don't yet get points for watching, but we were thinking maybe make a scam bot thing where it's every so often says, you know, type something in chat to get 100 points, something like that. Can you do you have your cards? Is it bugged or something? Are you good? He says. In the corner of the room, there's a pile of salt. Pile of salt. And and the curtain rail is down like across. And in the space between them are these messy characters. Kagure? What do you think about when you look at these? Huh? Oh, what is that phrase? Is that a story or something? The earless Hoichi. Hold on. Some kind of Japanese thing that people know. It is nice to put stuff in like brackets like that. Hoichi the earless. It is a thing. Hoichi the earless is the name of a well-known figure from Japanese folklore. Okay. Find something in English about it then. Hoichi the earless. What the fuck? I have no idea. Old Japan ghost stories. Okay. spooky old Japanese music. As Halloween approaches, I thought we might take a look at a well-known old Japanese ghost story. It's called Hoichi the Earless. It's not a super scary story, but it is a little creepy. I mean, a good ghost story to tell at night. I love the atmosphere. This version I give here is from Kwaidan, Stories and Studies of Strange Things by Lafcadio Hearn. It was written long ago and been out of copyright for many years. You can pick it up for free on Amazon if you want to read it. I have an annotated version on this on my website. Bro, I kind of want that. Hold on. That's like some other person. I mean, some kind of like the photo book is a new edition of the critically acclaimed book of the same name. So somebody, who's this Lafcadio Hearn guy? He was a folklorist or something, and he went to collect Japanese folklore. Writer and translator. Isn't that interesting? How come writers and translators are the ones that become folklorists? Born Patrick Lafcadio Hearn, but he also had a Japanese name. Koizumi Yakumo was a Greek and Irish writer, translator, and teacher whose work played a significant role in the introduction of culture and literature of Japan to the mainstream Western world. His writings offered unprecedented insight into Japanese culture, especially his collection of legends and ghost stories such as Kwaidan, Stories and Studies, Strange Things. Yeah, I want to get that book. That sounds cool. I guess that you could get it. I mean, it's like you know, I'm sure you just find it. It's under copyright. Hey, Shitty. Tomorrow is Mother's Day. Observed. Okay. Not bug, but difficult to deal with in phone mode. Yeah, I gotta tell. I mean, I gotta work on mobile now, I'm sure. I'm gonna fix up mobile, I'm sure now. Tomorrow's Mother's Day observed. Not you. Sort of annoyed. Nick Vape is missing, and someone was over that I don't know that well. It was like I have to take a phone call and disappeared. Well, yeah, it sounds like maybe they took it from that story. Interesting, though. That Kwaidan Story and Study of Strange Things. We should read that on stream or something. Hold on. I bet I can find that really easy. Slum? Is the website? Yeah. 1 second. We should read some of these stories from here at some point, I bet. Find it. Or forget. Wait on. Stories and Studies of Strange Things. There's multiple. I wonder which publish version I should get. Tuttle Publishing, Digicat. Here's the original with 28 paragraphs from celebrated photographer Hiroshi Watanabe. Yeah, I'll get that one. So he moved to Japan and just like lived there, this guy? Kwaidan guy? I mean, there's his name. Lafcadio. He had a Japanese name, that's kind of wild. Kind of wild. Normally you don't get a Japanese name. I should have a Japanese. I'll write down on that. Let's read the excerpt here. A very brief pronunciation. Give vowels their Spanish or Italian values, and any vowels with macrons on top hold a little longer than usual. Yeah, he's saying, we put the visualizer on the thing. Is there any one that would fit? Sweet ghost story. Yeah, that's... Maybe the vape is around somewhere and just being paranoid, could be. But here plugged it in charge, so pretty sure it would have not been plugged in. And roommate said he didn't either. It's like 25 for vape. Like an hour walk, yeah. Sounds like a pain in the ass, yeah. Story of Miminashi Hoichi. Hoichi the Earless. More than 700 years ago, at Dan no Ura, in the Straits of Shimonoseki, it was fought the last battle of the long contest between the Heikei, or the Taira clan, and the Genji, or Minamoto clan. That's the, that's like one of the old war things, like before the... There's a game on that I want to play. Anyway, there are the Heikei perished utterly. They are the Heikei perished utterly with their women and children and their infant war emperor. Likewise, now remembered as Emperor Ontoku, and that sea and shore have been haunted for 700 years. To this day, strange crabs are found there called Heikei crabs, which have human faces on their backs, and are said to be the spirits of the Heikei warriors. Oh? They have faces on their backs? Oh, here, hold on, look. That's creepy. Look. They do kind of have faces on their back. They do kind of. Which have human. But there are many strange things to be seen and heard on that coast. On dark nights, thousands of ghostly fires hover about the beach or flit above the waves. Pale lights, which the fishermen call onibi, or demon fires, and whenever the winds are up, a sound of great shouting comes from the sea like a clamor of battle. Onibi are floating flames, usually blue but also different colors, as small as candle flame or as large as a human. They usually gather together in groups of 20 to 30, and they eat the souls of any humans foolish enough to approach them. They are said to be born from the corpses of resentful humans and animals. They are similar to will-o'-the-wisps, if you are familiar with European folklore. One might imagine the Honobi Hearn is referring to are from the angry spirits of the slain warriors who once battled here. Cover this too. There. Very cool. Ah. Hold on, lock it. Mess it up. In the former years, the Heikei were much more restless than they are now. They would rise about ships passing the night and try to sink them, and at all times they would watch for swimmers to pull them down. It was in order to appease those dead that the Buddhist temple, Amidaji, was built at Akamagaseki. A cemetery was made close by near the beach, and within it were set up monuments inscribed with the names of the drowned emperor and of his great vassals. The Buddhist services were regularly performed there on behalf of the spirits of them. After the temple had been built and the tombs erected, the Heikei gave less trouble than before, but they continued to do queer things at intervals, proving that they had not found the perfect peace. Some century, isn't that interesting? Jesse Lee Peterson likes to say perfect peace too. And here they mean, being, going to the afterlife, going to the wheel of reincarnation or whatever. What is P Kid? Not sure I want to know. He has unlimited piss power and he controls the stream. Well, he has unlimited potential piss energy. He doesn't control the stream. But he does power it. He powers it. Control is currently Linda, I believe. We're currently all... That's at least what the memo said. I don't quite know. I'm stuck to a painting myself, so can only get so far around right now. But seems like Linda did it. Me. He has a limited piss power in the control area. I also told the person who took the vape to talk and accidentally took it with him. Not a big deal, but like he intentionally took it. I can't find it. It's a big deal. Why? Because I don't have people coming over that are going to steal shit, and you did not invite this person? Yeah, it's a good question. Like, my ID was just sitting on the coffee table. Could it be in your room? I don't think I would have unplugged it from charging until... Okay. Some centuries ago there lived at Akamagaseki a blind man named Toichi, who was famed for his skill in recitation and in playing upon the biwa. From childhood, it's not like a mandolin. It's like, here, hold on, I'll show you what a biwa is. What this thing. Biwa. Kind of like a guitar, kind of not. Like a guitar, kind of not. What is that? Yeah, let me read. Some centuries ago, there lived at Akamagaseki. Oh yeah, a blind man named Koichi. From childhood, he had been trained to recite and to play, and while yet a lad, he had surpassed his teachers. As a professional biwa hoshi, he became famous, chiefly by his recitations of the history of the Heike and the Genji. And it is said that when he sang the song of the Battle of Don no Ura, even the goblins could not refrain from tears. At the outset of his career, Hoichi was very poor, but he found a good friend to help him. The priest of the Amidaji was fond of poetry and music, and he often invited Hoichi to the temple to play and recite. Afterwards, being much impressed by the wonderful skill of the lad, the priest proposed that Hoichi should make the temple his home, and this offer was gratefully accepted. Hoichi was given a room in the temple building, and in return for food and lodging, he was required only to gratify the priest with a musical performance on certain evenings, when otherwise disengaged. One summer night, the priest was called away to perform a Buddhist service at the house of a dead parishioner, and he went there with his acolyte, leaving Hoichi alone in the temple. It was a hot night, and the blind man sought to cool himself on the veranda before his sleeping room. The veranda overlooked a small garden in the rear of the Amidaji. There, Hoichi waited for the priest's return, and tried to relieve his solitude by practicing upon his biwa. Midnight passed, and the priest did not appear, but the atmosphere was still too warm for comfort within doors, and Hoichi remained outside. At last he heard steps approaching from the back gate. Somebody crossed the garden, advanced to the veranda, and halted directly in front of him, but it was not the priest. A deep voice called the blind man's name, abruptly and unceremoniously, in the manner of a samurai summoning an inferior. Hoichi! Hoichi was too much startled for the moment to respond, and the voice called again in a tone of harsh command. Hoichi! "Aye," answered the blind man, frightened by the menace in the voice. "I am blind. I cannot know who calls." "There is nothing to fear," the stranger exclaimed, speaking more gently. "I am stopping near this temple and have been sent to you with a message. My present lord, a person of exceedingly high rank, is now staying in Akamagaseki with many noble attendants. He wished to view the scene of the Battle of Don no Ura, and today he visited that place. Having heard of your skill in reciting the story of the battle, he now desires to hear your performance." So you will take your biwa and come with me at once to the house where the August assembly is waiting. In those times, the order of samurai was not to be lightly disobeyed. Hoichi donned his sandals, took his biwa, and went away with the stranger, who guided him deftly, but obliged him to walk very fast. The hand that guided was iron, and the clank of the warrior's stride proved him fully armed, probably some palace guard on duty. Hoichi's first alarm was over. He began to imagine himself in good luck. Remembering the retainer's assurance about a person of exceedingly high rank, he thought that the lord who wished to hear the recitation would not be less than the daimyo of the first class. Presently, the samurai halted, and Hoichi became aware that they had arrived at a large gateway, and he wondered, for he could not remember any large gate in the part of the town, except the main gate of the Amidaji. "Open the gate!" the samurai called, and there was a sound of unbarring, and the two passed on. They traversed a space of garden and halted again before some entrance, and the retainer cried in a loud voice, "Within here! I have brought Hoichi!" Then came sounds of feet hurrying, and screens sliding, and rain doors opening, and voices of women in converse. By the language of the women, Hoichi knew them to be domestics in some noble household, but he could not imagine to what place he had been conducted. Little time was allowed him for conjecture, after he had been helped to mount several stone steps, upon the last of which he was told to leave his sandals. A woman's hand guided him along interminable reaches of polished planking and round pillared angles too many to remember, and over widths amazing of matted floor, into the middle of some vast apartment. There he thought that many great people were assembled. The sound of the rustling silk was like the sound of leaves in a forest. He heard also a great humming of voices, talking in undertones, and the speech was the speech of the courts. What is this guy doing? Sex.com? What's wrong with Cabron? What's wrong with this guy? Everyone trying to get banned? You put in sex.com? What's wrong with this guy? The hell? You don't remember coming in here telling us you found cigarettes? Oh yeah, that did happen. I like using vapes. Did you just find a pack yesterday? Probably. Maybe the sign of God to stop vaping? No, the sign is I should smoke cigs inside. Yeah, why would somebody steal a vape? Well, I mean, I guess on accident they could, right? But yeah, you did say bought a... My roommate is a groiper. I like using vapes so I get nicotine inside without smoking. I don't even smoke at home. What about chewing? Chewing tobacco. Is it possible with my roommate, but I think that is highly unlikely. Koichi was told to put himself at ease, and he found a kneeling cushion ready for him. After having taken his place... Guys, we're in ancient Japan right now. They don't have vapes there. And we're blind, too. After taking his place upon it, and tuned his instrument, the voice of a woman, who he divined to be the Rojo, or matron in charge of the female service, addressed him, saying, "It is now required that the history of the Heiki be recited to the accompaniment of the biwa." Now the entire recital would require a time of many nights, therefore Oichi ventured a question. As the whole story is not soon told, what portion is it augustly desired that I now recite? The woman's voice made answer, "Recite the story of the battle at Down Naura, for the pity of it is the most deep." Then Hoichi lifted up his voice and chanted the chant of the fight on the bitter sea, wonderfully making his biwa to sound like the strain of oars and rushing of ships, the whir and the hissing of arrows, the shouting and trampling of men, the crashing of steel upon helmets, the plunging of slain in the flood. And to the left and right of him, in the pauses of his playing, you could hear voices murmuring praise. How marvelous an artist! Never in our own province was playing heard like this. Not in all the empire is there another singer like Hoichi. Then fresh courage came to him, and he played and sang yet better than before. and a hush of wonder deepened about him. But when at last he came to tell the fate of the fair and the helpless, the piteous perishing of the women and children, and the death leap of Ni no Ama, with the imperial infant in her arms, and all the listeners uttered together one long, shuddering cry of anguish. And thereafter they wept and wailed, so loudly and so wildly that the blind man was frightened by the violence and grief that he had made. For much time the sobbing and the wailing continued, but gradually the sounds of lamentation died away, and again in the great stillness that followed, Hoichi heard the voice of the woman who he supposed was the Rojo. She said, "Although we had been assured that you were a very skillful player upon that biwa, and without an equal in recitative, we did not know that anyone could be so skillful as you have proved yourself tonight. Our Lord has been pleased to say he intends to bestow upon you a fitting reward, but he desires that you should perform him once every night for the next 6 nights, after which time he'll probably make his August return journey. Tomorrow night, therefore, you are to come here at the same hour. The retainer who tonight conducted you will be sent for you. There is another matter about which I have been ordered to inform you. It is required that you shall speak to no one of your visits here. During the time of our Lord's August sojourn at Akamagaseki, as he is traveling incognito, he commands that no mention of these things be made. You are now free to go back to your temple." After Hoichi had dully expressed his thanks, a woman's hand conducted him to the entrance of the house, where the same retainer who had before guided him was waiting to take him home. The retainer led him to the veranda of the rear of the temple, and there bade him farewell. It was almost dawn when Hoichi returned, but his absence from the temple had not been observed, as the priest coming back at a very late hour he had supposed him asleep. During the day Hoichi was able to take some rest, and he said nothing about his strange adventure. In the middle of the following night, the samurai again came for him and led him to the August assembly, where he gave another recitation with the same success that had attended his previous performance. But during the second visit, his absence from the temple was accidentally discovered, and after his return in the morning, he was summoned to the presence of the priest, who said to him in a tone of kindly reproach, "We have been very anxious about you, friend Hoichi. To go out blind and alone at so late an hour is dangerous. Why did you go without telling us? I could have ordered a servant to accompany you, and where have you been?" Hoichi answered evasively, "Pardon me, kind friend. I had to attend to some private business, and I could have not arranged the matter at any other hour." The priest was surprised, rather than pained, by Hoichi's reticence. He felt it to be unnatural and suspected something wrong. He feared that the blind lad had been bewitched or deluded by some evil spirits. He did not ask any more questions, but he privately instructed the men servants of the temple to keep watch upon Hoichi's movements and to follow him in case they should again leave the temple after dark. And the very next night, Hoichi was seen to leave the temple, and the servants immediately lighted their lanterns and followed him. But it was a rainy night and very dark. Before the temple folks could get to the roadway, Hoichi had disappeared. Evidently, he had walked very fast, a strange thing considering his blindness, for the road was in bad condition. The men hurried through the streets, made inquiries at every house which Hoichi was accustomed to visit, but nobody could give them any news of him. At last they were returning to the temple by way of the shore. They were startled by the sound of a biwa furiously played in the cemetery of the Amidaji. Except for some ghostly fires, such as usually flitted there on dark nights, all was blackness in that direction. But the men at once hastened to the cemetery, and there, by the help of their lanterns, they discovered Hoichi, sitting alone, in the rain, before the memorial tomb of Emperor Hontoku, making his biwa resound, and loudly chanting the chant of the Battle of Dan no-ura. And behind him, and about him, and everywhere above the tombs, the fire of the dead were burning like candles. Never before had so great a host of onibi appeared in the sight of a mortal man. "Hoichi! Hoichi!" the servants cried. "You are bewitched, Hoichi!" But the blind man did not seem to hear. Strenuously he made his biwa to rattle and ring and clang more and more wildly. He chanted the chant of the Battle of Dan no-ura. They caught hold of him. They shouted to his ear, "Hoichi! Hoichi! Come home with us at once!" Reprovingly he spoke to them. To interrupt me in such a manner before this august assembly will not be tolerated." Where, in spite of the weirdness of the thing, the servants could not help laughing. Sure that he had been bewitched, they now seized him and pulled him up on his feet, and by main force hurried him back to the temple, where he was immediately relieved of his wet clothes by orders of the priest. Then the priest insisted upon a full explanation of his friend's astonishing behavior. Koichi long hesitated to speak, but at last, finding that his conduct had really alarmed and angered the good priest, he decided to abandon his reserve, and he related everything that happened from the time of the first visit of the samurai. The priest said, "Koichi, my poor friend, you are now in great danger. How unfortunate that you did not tell me all this before. Your wonderful skill in music has indeed brought you into strange trouble. By this time you must be aware that you have not been visiting any house whatever, but have been passing your nights in the cemetery, among the tombs of the Heike, and it was before the memorial tomb of Emperor Antoku that our people tonight found you, sitting in the rain. All that you have been imagining was illusion, except the calling of the dead. By once obeying them, you have put yourself in their power. If you obey them again after what has already occurred, they will tear you in pieces. But they wouldn't have destroyed you sooner or later in any event. Now I shall not be able to remain with you tonight. I am called away to perform another service, but before I go, it will be necessary to protect your body by writing holy text upon it." Before sundown, the priest and his acolytes stripped Koichi. Then with their writing brushes they traced upon his breast and back, head and face, neck and limbs, and hands and feet, even upon the soles of his feet, and upon all parts of his body, the text of the Holy Sutra called Heart Sutra. When this had been done, the priest instructed Koichi, saying, "Tonight, as soon as I go away, you must seat yourself on the veranda and wait. You will be called. But whatever may happen, do not answer and do not move. Say nothing and sit still, as if meditating. If you stir or make any noise, you will be torn asunder. Do not get frightened, and do not think of calling for help, because no help could save you. If you do exactly as I tell you, the danger will pass, and you will have nothing more to fear." After dark, the priest and the acolyte went away, and Koichi seated himself on the veranda according to the instructions given to him. He laid his biwa on the planking beside him, and assuming the attitude of meditation, remained quite still, taking care not to cough or breathe audibly. For hours he stayed thus. Then, from the roadway, he heard the steps coming. They passed the gate, crossed the garden, approached the veranda, stopped directly in front of him. "Koichi!" the deep voice called, but the blind man held his breath and sat motionless. "Koichi!" grimly called the voice a second time, then a third time, savagely. "Koichi!" Koichi remained as still as a stone, and the voice grumbled, "No answer, that won't do. Must see where the fellow is." There was a noise of heavy feet mounting upon the veranda. The feet approached deliberately, halted beside him. Then, for long minutes, during which Koichi felt his whole body shake to the beating of his heart, there was dead silence. At last, the gruff voice muttered close to him, "Here is the biwa. But in the biwa player I see only 2 ears. So that explains why he did not answer. He had no mouth to answer with. There is nothing left of him but his ears. Now, to my lord, those ears I will take, in proof that the august commands have been obeyed so far as was possible." At that instant, Koichi felt his ears gripped by fingers of iron and torn off. Great as the pain was, he gave no cry. The heavy footfalls receded along the veranda, descending into the garden, and passed out to the roadway, ceased. From either side of his head, the blind man felt a thick, warm trickling, but he dared not lift his hands. Before sunrise, the priest came back. He hastened at once to the veranda in the rear, stepped and slipped upon something clammy, and uttered a cry of horror, for he saw, by the light of the lantern, that the clamminess was blood. But he perceived Koichi sitting there in the attitude of meditation, with the blood still oozing from his wounds. "My poor Koichi," cried the startled priest, "what is this? You have been hurt?" At the sound of his friend's voice, the blind man felt safe. He burst out sobbing and tearfully told his adventure of the night. Poor Koichi," the priest exclaimed, "all my fault, my very grievous fault. Everywhere upon your body the holy texts have been written, except upon your ears. I trusted my acolyte to do that part of the work, and it was very, very wrong of me not to have made sure that he had done it. Well, the matter cannot be helped. We can only try to heal your hurt as soon as possible. Cheer up, friend. The danger is now well over. You will never again be troubled by those visitors. With the aid of the good doctor, Oichi soon recovered from his injuries. The story of this strange adventure spread far and wide, and soon made him famous. Many noble persons went to Akamagaseki to hear him recite, and large presents of money were given to him. So that he became a wealthy man. But from the time of his adventure, he was known only by the appellation of Biminashi Hoichi. Hoichi the Earless. Did you meet? What are you talking about? Your stress? Okay. I have about a third pack, but I shouldn't be smoking inside. I don't know, give 0 fucks. Lost my fucks. Anyways, gonna walk to the gas station. Okay. Bro, don't you think? Don't you think? What? Okay. I give you 0 fucks, you say, but when you tell your story, wouldn't I meant to give one earlier. I'm not leaving. Also, I'm stressed out, huh? I know this person from his. What the fuck are you saying? Sorry. Crazy fuck told me he caused all this downtown Seattle to evacuate. You're stressed out. He goes, why? Why would you even talk to him? It says anything close to that. He's bipolar. Yeah, it does seem like, you know, just chill, bro. And, you know, don't let over weirdos that you don't know, is my advice on this. If it's stressing you out so much. And he said, I met some cute insane girl. I gave her my number when I left, which I wasn't supposed to do. He was yelling we were locked up because the government wanted to research us. I cannot. Well, okay, but guys, what do you think of Hoichi? That's pretty crazy, right? So what I wonder about that story is, would they really have killed him? Was the priest right? What happened if he just did the 6 days of the performance? What would have happened? Would they have really ate him? I mean, maybe, I guess, because they're ghosts, right? Like, maybe they can't do anything but eat you. I don't know. Interesting. And then he lost it. So what the samurai saw was like just his loot, his biwa, and his ears, right? Because the sutra written on it made him invisible. That's kind of crazy too. Okay, so we're saying, why did we learn all that? Well, because it seemed this guy wrote all over his room like that, right? Like they wrote on. That's the reason we learned about that. Understand what they're talking about now. Hold on. What did I just unmute? Did I unmute it? Oh, there's not. Yeah, I unmuted. My type is crazy chicks. You get far in life with that. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, here's the thing. The thing is, crazy chicks is the default, right? But that's why you don't even want super crazy then. Crazy is the default. That's the standard. Okay, anyway. So now we're looking at these pictures, right? from all around this guy's room. Oh, turn it up a little, down a little bit, I mean. Audio good now? What do you think? Listen, Ghost Man. Okay, I'm listening. That girl was like 19, 20, and I was like 36. What do you guys think about age differences? I think it's whatever, honestly. I think if they're, like, I agree with what a lot of people say. If they're adults, whatever. Right? What else do you think about it? If they're adults, they're adults. I don't know. Adults, they're adults. Lost track of something. Listen, Ghost Man. I know, but Ryan, come on. I'm not wrong. Like, okay, hold on. Now, what would women be insane in a world where they weren't, they didn't have to go through the public school system? It'd be a lot less insane. Yeah. But you're not seriously disagreeing with me. Like, the common girl you're gonna run into is crazy? Come on. They are. You have to be the sane one in this world. But that's even more thing. Shinny, if your type is crazy or whatever, I don't even know what to believe type, but let's say whatever, you say you want to maybe hook up with a crazy girl, you're okay with that, then you need to be super sane then. Like, you need to be like the Rock, that they can bash against and not, you know, hurt or something. Like, that's the only way that works. If you're fragile yourself, they're gonna kill you, bro. They're gonna you know? Can we be normal for 5 fucking minutes? Everyone, please just shut up. You shut up. Well, everyone shut up. Why? What are you talking about? I'm doing a video game. Everyone. You're talking to one person. You say everyone. I'm being normal. You crazies don't make a sane. No, I agree. Yeah. I'm not normal, but I can shut the fuck up. I'm gonna smoke real quick. Riot. No, that's true. You need to. That's what I'm saying. At least one person's gotta be saying. I think I have a bong hit if I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Your smoking will fix? Well, it could help a little bit. I don't know if you're being sarcastic, but it could help. I got a package, yeah. Give me a second. We got Kick Talk in the morning coming up. And we're almost done with this game here, this story. I'm pretty interested in where it goes. Pretty interested in where it's going. Yeah, I don't know. Think about crazy. If you, I'm serious though. I think I got a point there. If you want to date, if you're all gonna be fun, if you really are gonna be fine dating crazy women, then you gotta be like super not crazy. I don't think I'm wrong on that. You gotta be able to deal with it, because they're gonna be. You can be crazy, like you used to be crazy, but you can't be still crazy. Because I'm telling you, they'll eat you alive. Especially like crazy women. But I mean, in this world, I'm telling you, I can understand feeling like you gotta date a crazy woman because they're all crazy. I think you really probably might end up having to do that for a lot of people. It just depends what kind of crazy. Narrow it down. They have to be sane in some big ways, though. Like they have to like be able to, I don't know, see reason to. They have to appreciate you, number one. Right? They have to appreciate what you are and what you provide for them. If they don't appreciate that, there's no saving them. right? Like if you're gonna be like with a crazy lady, they have to they have to see the value in you. Like they have to be sane enough to see that, or don't bother, right? Because you're never gonna fix that problem. Like if they undervalue you and like, you know, then you're never gonna fix that. You're not bothering me, Shinny. I just want you to like not keep fucking your whole life up. Yeah, yeah. Ryan's just Ryan's just like I don't know, bro. You can it does seem like you're always having like misfortunate things which you kind of avoid happening. Is I think I'm trying to put it into simple words. You're kind of always talking about stuff that you could have avoided happening as like bad things, and it's like, you know, you planned if you avoided it like a week ago, you could have avoided it if you thought ahead. So like right now, you can think ahead to avoid the next act, right? The next kind of thing, like the vape thing, you can avoid right now. You figure out, you know, make careful choices a little bit. It's all. Yeah. Bad things and not saying the good things. Well, yeah, that's human nature too, right? I'm a passionate woman, that's true. Alright, I'm gonna smoke if anybody wants to join me. I don't know if passionate woman wants to join me or not, but... I think there's nothing... Sorry. And there's nothing wrong with being passionate. People call me... I'm definitely a passionate person. I'm definitely a passionate person. It makes lots of people misunderstand you too, though, because so many people are afraid of showing any emotion. Yeah, you are. Yeah, I definitely am. Most people are afraid of it, though. They're afraid of being seen as like emotional, even though everybody is emotional. I don't really care. The thing for me, like I just assume everyone thinks I'm crazy anyway, and so like I don't really worry about seeming crazy. Also, I'd rather seem like the craziest person around, so like everybody else feels normal, you know, if anything. Like that's one of the reasons I watch Perry, Pearl Perry, because the way he is, he's passionate. It reminds me of myself on that. He gets really into what he's doing. I know, like, Dingus doesn't like him at all, but I think he's pursuing truth, and I think eventually he'll find it, or more of it. And he always listens to me. He seems to respect me. I don't, like, never been, you know, a dickhead to me at all. And he's always like, when I talk in chat, and I make jokes that he likes, that he laughs at. So, I don't know. Seems decent to me. Yeah, they'll just call you crazy. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's regular, man. Right? For me. Here's the thing. I'm gonna get called crazy even if I don't act crazy. Because, like, my views themselves, people call crazy. Like, I'm like, hey, man, I think everyone should focus on their own lives. Crazy! Get him out of here! Ah! I think the groups aren't really real. Crazy! I think group politics and group dynamics are kind of made. Ah! What's he talking about? I think we should abolish school. Ah! You know, kind of thing. My roommate, when I was institutionalized for trying to stab myself at a bar and blackout drunk. See, that's what I'm saying. Stop doing that. Ginny, I think you're open-minded enough that you can do anything you want, bro. You just gotta focus up, and I think that's what Ryan's talking about. You just gotta focus up, bro, so that, like, you know, stop drinking. you could do whatever you want, man, in the current world. Like that, it's like, I know you, even being a little older, it's fine, man. You could do anything now. Like, bro, I taught myself Japanese and became a technical translator, okay? And I'm dyslexic and a dropout. I'm a dyslexic dropout. And I taught myself Japanese well enough to become a technical translator, to do work as a technical translator. And any at my agency, I can translate anything. Like there's tiers, right? You have to pass different evaluations for hard, like the more expensive stuff. Right, so like on the client end, you can pay more money to get a better translator, right? I can translate anything. I can take any of it. So that's not bad, right? I think I'm pretty good at it. People like my work. I get a lot of, like, you know, kind people, and usually what I'll do is I'll email them. Like, if I can figure, because here's the thing, when people give you translation stuff, a lot of time information to find out who they are is in the thing, right? Like they're like you're translating something like for a website, so you know their website, right? It's not that hard to find. I know you're not supposed to do this, so guys, don't tell anyone. But it's, you know, it's kind of right there. Like, they could hide it, right? And like, but it makes more work, so they, you know, you can very easily sometimes figure out who you're working for. One time, guys, I worked for Japanese McDonald's, kinda. I translated the design document for a version of the Japanese McDonald's website. The design document for the web developer, I translated that. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, no? Cool, I think it's cool. I mean, it's not like it wasn't like a fun job or anything. Like, it was kind of lame because it's like it's just technical terms. Like, it's only like you have to know. All you have to do is put in like website technical terms that are the specific terms and things. Kind of boring, really, but you know, it's a cool thing. There's lots of stuff I've translated that was really cool. When I first started, I did a lot of for this like science blog, and I'd be translating this weird ass stuff about like there's this guy I remember that was like doing all this weird science stuff, like with like trying to make like biodomes, and then like he had this whole weird view of experimenting that was like, they call him like avant-garde kind of guy, and it was really cool to learn about him because he really was. He was like trying to figure out like he was doing weird science experiments that weren't even really experiments, but like were like he wanted to build more of those biome things. Like there's one in Arizona or something. Do you know what I'm talking about? The actual biodome thing exists. You know that. It's not, and there's multiples of them, and there's all kinds of other little things like that that people have built, or like companies or funds or groups have built. You know, they probably have, like when people say like rich people probably have islands with like their own everything, they probably do. They probably build biodomes underground somehow with like a bunch of lights, which wouldn't be as good. They probably, you know what? It probably has a dome, but it's just like it's covered, like for when they have to actually like use it someday. It's probably a dome still, or it's under the water, or maybe it's like right under the water. How much solar gets blocked by water? I think it just gets slowed down. Does anybody know? Like, could you set up an underwater solar panel, or would the water kill all the power? I yelled hard R F slur on a table. I got banned for 2 bars. Bro, why yell? Why? See, this is what I'm saying, bro. I think if you figure out a cool thing you can do, you can work on a job, whatever, something to aim for, and just go for that, bro. That's all you gotta do, and then everything gets easier once you do that. Once you have a real routine working towards something, then that's what you think about. And life gets way better. Because I know you keep saying you want a girlfriend and stuff and a job. That's how you do it. I'm telling you how to do it, bro. I'm telling you. you gotta aim for it, and then you build a routine around going towards it. Like I was saying, when I first started learning Japanese, it was like this. Well, I was crazy. I just every day was like doing hours and hours when I first started. But the point of the thing that like you really need to do is the routine part, where you go, okay, I'm gonna okay, so my flashcards, I would do those every day. And so it would take like an hour, maybe. It would depend. Okay, so like I would read a book. Here's what I would do. I would read a manga. I would read a book. I would find, every time I found, or play a game, every time I found a word I didn't know or a phrase I didn't know, I would take a screenshot or take a picture, right? And then take all those and I would stack them up, and I would turn those into flashcards, close deleted, where it would be a box around it, and you'd have to guess it, and recognition, or just highlight it so you know which one. And then I would make 2 kinds of flashcards, and I would put those in a deck, and it's a space repetition system deck called Anki software. And you make all these cards, right? And then I would review them, and I would do it every single day, no matter what. Like you get sick or something, like, oh, can I do it today? Yeah, no, you gotta do it, dummy. Like you would be like, no matter what, you know. You figure you can run it on your phone. You can sync it to your phone. You can sync it to your tablet. There's no reason not to do it. So like same thing. You just get something like that where you're always like, okay, I'm working on this. What do I need to learn? What do I need to do? What do I, you know, you just have that half hour or whatever every day you set aside. Okay, figure this out. And then the thing is, when you have that set aside, you'll want to be like sober when you're doing it. So that like helps you like cut down on drinking and stuff, bro, because you're like, I want to be thinking clear. I want to be able to do my best on this. And then when you think about learning stuff, you'll be like, okay, alcohol and weed hurts my memory a lot. I'm not going to do that. Cut that out. I don't want to waste time learning, improving. That's dumb, right? So you'll cut those things out. Well, not completely, but you know, you'll minimize them. That's the way it works, bro. I did it. You can do it. Well, I want to work on my guitar playing, but KY hand is still broken. Yeah, so do something else around guitar, or like read a book on music theory or something. Lift weight. Well, with one hand, you know. Yeah, definitely get something. Look into kettlebells. Look into weights. Look into the clubs. Look into all those things, because all those things seem pretty decent. I got the clubs. People tell me to do kettlebells. I was looking at new ones, clubs, and maybe get a set. Clubs and like a kettlebell or something. Yeah, it seems like the guys that talk about doing them show that you can do like every kind of move like you need to do with those two, right? Clubs and then kettlebells would be like, and it's better than lifting, I think. But you know, I know everybody should just go lifting, but I think that stuff's better. It seems better because you move around more. Like lifting just one direction. Your muscles aren't all doing something, you know. But swinging a thing around, they are. Or like, I know I got some of this stuff from Robbie, but he's right on this stuff. And like push-ups, you can do them. If you can't do them straight down, you can do them at like an angle, right? That was a trick I learned from Robbie that really helped me. Because sometimes it's a pain to get, like your knees or something hurt, like getting down like that or something. Do you know what I mean? Like unrelated to, you know, old people problems. But you can do it at other angles. It still works. It's still most of the things. I like lifting, but I'm thinking about adding the clubs in. I think you should. I'm telling you, like maybe it seems like moving your core around like that, like swinging stuff, adjusting for that kind of thing, that adds, like, that's movement that you would need if it was like, you know, life or death, right? Like what are we doing this for, you know? You know, don't want to die or get murdered. So I think, like, you know, core is supposed to be important. And I think Robbie is right on all that stuff. I mean, the dude was pretty fit, too. The workout stuff, he was right on. So, and then I listen to other guys, too. The other guys I find on YouTube that seem right are doing clubs, or they're doing kettlebells, like, together, most of them. They get the heavy clubs. Some of them get the light clubs too, the like whatever ones, and then they get kettlebells. And then they say, and some people get the club. You see the club? I think Dingus got the club. The big clubs. They're like American gladiators, but they're like actual like iron or something. You see those? They're cool, I guess. But I mean, that's another option. It's all about like. Just like moving, like swinging a weight, like getting velocity on like an object you're swinging around, kinda, and like doing it different ways. It's all the same idea. I saw this huge, yeah, the claws, Dr. I think he did. I don't know. I don't want to speak for Dingus, but I remember him mentioning something. I remember him mentioning. They like wanted to get one or did get it. I don't know. I'm not sure. He was either looking at it or he got it. He mentioned it in passing on time. Yeah, I don't know. I think the claws and the bell. I'm just gonna look at kettlebells or something. Cause lifting weights seems gay to me. I don't know. So that was not for me. It seems really gay. Like I'm like, what are they doing? Gay. But like swinging stuff around is like what you would actually be doing. Sam Hyde said to say hi. Sam said to say hi. Oh, Tigo Sam. Tigo Sam did. Okay, hi, welcome. What are we talking about? Anyway. So anyway, that's what you gotta do, bro. You gotta, you gotta do it. I mean, I can't make you, but I know you want to do it. You know you want to have. That's how it happened. And then your girl, you don't gotta even worry at that. What you do is you do the other plans, right? And then at some point, you'll be around a woman through regular stuff, right? Or you meet somebody or something. You don't have to worry about it, like as a plan. In fact, don't. Just like work on you, and then get yourself to the point where like a passing woman would like you, right? Or whatever. Like a woman you not passing, like casual, but like if you got to know her, you're somebody that she would be like, oh yeah, this guy's cool. I would date him. That you want to be, you got to become that guy. It's not about finding a woman first. It's becoming that guy. Then it's just a matter of like running into him, like if the circumstances lining up. But like if you're not that guy, but you could be that guy in the future, then you missed out because you weren't living up to your potential. You see what I'm saying? That's worse. Don't look for a girl first. I mean, do you understand, like, the reason we do things, a lot of things, is, like, to try to find a mate. It is true. Like, it's a lot of our mental, you know, whatever. But, I'm telling you, that's the secret. I've never seen that not work. Like, somebody just work on themselves and not find a lady at some point. A lot of times they turn, like, shallow when they do it. That happens to you. You see that on, like, YouTube people and stuff. I don't know how often it happens with real people. When I look at men, I go, oh, he looks useful. Right, exactly. See, the thing about men and women, and there is science to back this up, men are more visual, like, to attracted, right? Like, attraction is more visual for men, and for women, it's more mental. Which means, then it's like, okay, well, what's important to women? What would make women like you? Well, feeling safe. That's basically it. That one, pretty much. That's it. Like people like money, power, blah 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 blah. Yeah, but you can boil it all down to one thing. feeling safe. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's what they're looking for. Like, it's like, oh, they're tall. I like tall guys. Oh, I wonder why. Because they're taller than you. Because they, because they can protect you because they're taller than you are. They're like the other guys. They're tall, right? All of it. Even while, like, why women like attractive, like fit guys, is because mentally, right? There is like, I mean, obviously there's physical attraction, but what I'm saying is, even in that angle, you can see it that way. It's a fit guy is going to protect her, whereas, but she could still be attracted to. But that's why, like, when people don't get how like kind of ugly guys or whatever, fat guys or something have like attractive women, they're like, I don't get it. Well, that's why. It's because it's not just that. It's not like, like you need good looks. You actually don't. Actually don't. Because women are just looking, and most people don't know this for some reason now, because of how they lie about men and women, right? But that's the thing. I mean, obviously that boils down to millions of different details in practice, right? And the woman might not know what is important to, right? She might be stupid. It might be a stupid woman. And in that case, then they might not even realize, like, then you can only appeal to those women, like, through subconscious, like some way that they know to be true, whether or not they accept it. Like their mind knows, like when they hear, like in subconscious, they know that they're lying. But those, you don't even, ideally, you don't even want to deal with those women, though, right? I'm not. That's what I'm saying. Get useful. You dummy. This is what I'm saying. Do you not get what that's what I'm saying? That's why you gotta make a plan to go to be useful, bro. Yeah, that's the point. That's why. It's right there, bro. Yeah, so what do? Well, you turn yourself into someone that's useful. Like, figure out what you respect in men. Okay, this is what I did. Right? Figure out, like, nobody's perfect, but just do this, man. Figure out what you respect in men, like what traits you respect, and like figure out how to get those yourself and work towards it. And you do it. You just slowly do it. It's just, it's don't, you pilot your, I mean, you now you steer your own ship, and that's your ship, is that, like, figure out where you're going, bro, and then you'll get a woman, because women, now they're not going to say this, no one's going to tell you the truth on this, women want to follow a guy, not be, like, they want to be his partner, like in the way, like the way a wife is, like, not just like, I don't mean like some kind of just like how women are, like how women take care of stuff. They want to do that stuff. They want to be like, they want them to be kind of, they like kind to them in a way they're not kind to anyone else. They do want that, of course they do. They want all that kind of stuff. They want to be able to take care of, like, the things they find is important to him, right? To take care of all that kind of stuff. They want to be partnered in that way, and that they're taking, like each person is taking on responsibility to to be in a relationship with each other and to take care of each other. In that way, they're a partner, but they really want to follow you. All right. It's rough to say because, you know, you're not allowed to say that, but they want useful. With usefulness, all things are possible. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Right? Tell me the truth. That's why I'm telling you, it's about finding out who you want to be, figuring out, oh, I got too high. Figuring out who you want to be, and just move towards it every day, man. And before long, you'll get closer and closer, and it'll be like, you know, every day feels good then. Once you start working on that, every day feels good, bro. You look forward to tomorrow. You know, you don't dread it. And that's even when you're alone, even if you're not dating anyone or anything. Like when you're alone and you think you can't get anyone, you feel like a loser, right? But when you're actually doing stuff, you don't feel that way. It's only if you just sit around and don't do anything. That feeling goes away. You don't have to feel like all needy and desperate. That's because you're not doing anything. That's because you're not occupying your mind with like purpose. That goes away. That you don't. You feel a lot better about that kind of thing. That's the thing is, most people don't get it, man. That's why you can't focus on the getting the women. You focus on yourself and getting like more, becoming somebody that can take care of people, that can help people. Like Jordan Peterson says, it's like the person that you want. You want to be the person that people count on at a funeral, right? That like stuff like that. Well now there's, well now, yeah. What's a clown? How could a woman even fit in your condo? A free condo they could live in. Yeah, you need more than that. Than a place like a pet, like it's a dog. What if your condo blew up, right? Would you be able to figure out a way to take care of both of them, you and her? Your condo just blows up, right? Just blows up. It's just gone. It's burned down. What do? Could you take care of that situation? Could you recover, like get back on your feet with her? Take care, make sure she's never, in trouble. That's it. I think, right? I don't know. That's the thing too. Like, I think here's what a woman's looking for is a feeling like with the guy, she doesn't have to worry about anything, right? Like she does worry about stuff still, but she doesn't have to. That's what she's looking for. That sense of safety is it. So you just gotta be a person that can be that, is what you're aiming for. It's pretty simple, but people complicate it, right? Clean your room, there's too much everything. Shit is everywhere. Well, yeah, well, there may be too many, how many? Too many beer cans. My place is pretty clean for the most place besides my room. And where would she exist? You wouldn't see your room? I don't know, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. We gotta get back in this game. I read a whole friggin' story to explain what we're learning right now. Okay? It's the guy with Boichi. Is it Hoichi? Boichi? What's the guy's name with no ears? Hoichi. Hoichi, do you guys even remember the story? You guys are gonna be quizzed on it now. What happened in the story, huh? Who is Hoichi the earless? Anybody know anything? He was a musician guy, kinda, right? That told some story about some dead clan, and then they came to hear it. The ghost came to hear the story, and then they wrote like wards all over him to protect him, right? And then they only saw the ears, and they took the ears. That was the story, something like that. So this guy's house is like that in the game. He made his apartment like that. His apartment's like Shinny's, right? But instead of booze, instead of beer cans, it's wards. It's wards against demons. So, it's got a purpose. It's to ward off the demon. Now, to be fair, there were demons, right? One time I was showing a girl knives I was carrying on me, and I disarmed myself. What does that mean? What do you mean you disarmed yourself? What does that mean? What does that mean? Yeah, just like in Hoichi the Earless, they wrote sutras all over his entire body. because he was scared of ghosts. Maybe Nogami's room is just like that, right? He was scared of something, and I threw them on the ground. Disarmed myself? Okay, so you're saying, what are you saying? You're saying, like in a video game, all the knives are on the ground, so you were disarmed? Yeah, but what if you, okay, what if, could you get the knives? Disarm myself. Wait, no, you're only armed if you're like in your hand or something, I think. I don't know. I don't know. Why do you think of yourself as armed? That's gonna get you in legal trouble. Gonna get you in legal trouble, I think. You're clearly armed. Huh. I don't know, bro. I don't know about any of that. I stopped holding them. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Here, hold on. I think we did the self question, right? So we're already on the one thing. Give me a second. Hold on the song real quick.
Look at all those. See the chat, it never slows. Every message always flows. Every laugh, right on cue. All of this just for you. No more silence, no dead air. There's always someone listening there. Every moment feel just right. Stay with us, don't fight. If it feels a little staged, that just means it's been arranged. We remove the empty space. Isn't this a better place? They're real enough, don't ask too much. They feel like love, they feel like touch. Every cheer, every name, all respond just the same. They're real enough, don't look behind. You will like what you might find. If they're here and if they stay, doesn't matter anyway. Every viewer knows your lines, says the things you need on time. Perfect timing, perfect praise, keeps you going, keeps you safe. If the voice feels slightly off, we can smooth it, cut it off. All you fans are guaranteed, custom built for what you need. No more fear of being alone. We can fill it wall to wall. If it's quiet, just refresh. We'll generate a crowd on call. They're real enough, don't ask too much. They feel like love, they feel like touch. Every cheer, every name, all respond just the same. They're real enough, don't look behind. You won't like what you might find. If they're here and if they stay, doesn't matter anyway. They don't leave, they don't sleep, they don't question, they don't keep anything you didn't say. They just echo every day. If you fall, they'll lift
Okay. Oh, what are you talking about?
I've been driving down a road that don't end. Same old turns come around again.
What
Different sky, but
are you
it
talking
feels the
about?
same. Every mile
Oh
got
my
another
god.
name.
I'm back. I'm back.
Tried to stop, tried to let it be, but the road just
What are
folded
you
back
talking
on me.
about?
Every sign said
Oh
you've
my
been
god.
here before.
Okay.
Couldn't tell what I was looking for. So I'm gonna tear it down tonight. Every road, every wrong and right.
Ooh.
If it all just circles out of space and time. Yeah, I'm done with the endless spin. All these lives that I'm living in. If it don't ever change, it's mine. I'll be the last highway
Hey
out
guys.
of time.
Okay, we're playing a game.
Same old words,
Oh,
just
yeah, really.
upside down. You said this one might finally last. I just smiled, I seen that pass. Tried to hold on to something real.
We need to get together.
but it
We
seems
got a
no
kick talk to
matter
do
how
today.
it feels,
We gotta get
the
together.
moment just fades away, like a song that won't ever stay. So I'm gonna tear it down tonight.
Bro, I told you what to do. You gotta, if you gotta stop being so bumming yourself out so much. Just do stuff, bro, and you'll stop having so much to complain about.
Never change, it's mine. I'll be the last highway out of time.
Alright. Okay. Get together. It's not that funny. Not that funny. Not that funny. Not that funny. Okay, so we're saying he wrote. Here, just put the song on pause. We're saying he wrote his things all over himself to hide himself from a ghost. But why was he doing that? Why do you think there was a ghost involved? Right? Why do you think there was a ghost involved? Where did he get that idea from? This is not right. I'm confused. Hold on. But it is right? That's how it looks? Yeah. That's how it looks. This guy. Okay. It was exactly like that. This room, he was writing all the things around the room so he couldn't be seen. But why did he believe in ghosts, though? What is this? Kagure shows me one of the photographs. Look here, Chief. There's something in small writing. Oh, do you see it? There is. I think it says I can't sleep. Hard to read though. Can't sleep. He points to the corner of the picture. You can see it in there. Do you see it? Hold on. Right here. There's writing in there. I think it says you can't sleep. Kind of hard to see though. Don't sleep. Don't sleep. Written right next to his pillow. His dirty pillow. It is a dirty pillow. You can't. Don't sleep. Don't sleep. Just like Mai? He didn't like sleeping? Oh, she came to him in his dreams. Right? So the ghost has gotta be real, right? The ghost of the little girl? It was haunting him. Here's the thing, I remember when we talked to him. Hold on. When we saw him go talk to her, okay? Remember, he started yelling at a ghost. He started yelling at a little girl in the shadows. We just thought he was like crazy, right? It was Wakana. It was Wakana, this evil demon Wakana. This little demon child Wakana. I mean, I feel bad. It still is a kid, right? But she's like a demon child now. She's some kind of freak now. Like whatever is that, she's not around anymore. Whatever this is, this demon, there's like some kind of twisted spirit. Can't she get peace though? Like, can you get her to like forgive or give up whatever she's doing? She want? Oh, you know what? She wants her whoever killed her probably, right? That's why she was possessing the cop. Hold on. I mean, was focus on the cop. So does that mean okay, hold on. I think Mai only recently got possessed by her. When she at the start of the case, she has that story, right? She comes to the police department and she says that she saw this story with an old. Oh wait, she lost her power way a long time ago. I'm not sure. I don't know about that part. But I think maybe, I don't know. I'm just pretty sure we know that he was haunting her already. That's what it's going to talk about now. Him, I mean. So they want revenge for being killed. But who killed him? Was it her dad? Was it this guy? Maybe she found out and that's why he killed her. Maybe like he was the Jack of Flowers, right? Natsushi, her dad, Mai's dad, was the Jack of Flowers. That's why he doesn't kill her. That's why he doesn't put her eye out. But she finds out that he's the Jack of Flowers, and so he kills her. Maybe. That could be what happened. And she wants revenge now for being killed, right? Also, I remember the time when he came to the fortune stall. Yeah. He starts yelling. Even you can't see him. That child. Or wait, because it's you, you should be able to see it. See, what is she saying? He's saying there. Yeah, he said that. You still haven't found him? That dream we had with Mai. Wait a second. So could Nogami have also been possessed by Wakana's spirit? Was it also visiting him in his dreams? I don't have any proof of that, but I can't be sure. I sure feel that way. Alright. There's Wakana again. You haven't caught him yet? The girl said in the darkness. She has her black hair obscuring her face, and she looks sad. And I have no excuse. She looks up, and her face is totally red with blood. It's soaked. Yeah, she's bleeding out her eyes. Bleeding out her eyes. Her eyes are filled with anger and resentment. Gah! Is that me yelling now? I woke up with a yell. Dream? It was me that yelled? It was me that yelled? Kagure was sitting next to me. I made him jump. He was breathing heavy. Oh, right, when I yell, I made him jump. Or it seems like both of us saw the dream. We both passed out and had the same dream. Kagure, what kind of dream did you have? I guess I'm not really thinking about it. Well, he's already patting down he has sweat rolling down his forehead. He's wiping it off. No, it was a girl covered in blood. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. and said, "You haven't caught him yet?" Uh-oh. We're just staring at each other. He's looking at me in shock. Hold on. No, not that one. That one. That
Did
one.
Big Mama Michelle Obama eat up all the ribs?
We're just, he's looking at me shocked. What happened? What was that? I saw the same dream. We both are at a loss for words. Time stands still. Fear is winning. Over surprise. We forced ourselves to shake it off. The desk are the Jack of Flowers files. We gotta put it away before we can take a nap. Kugure? Did you take this out? No? Chief, did you? Who put these files out? I didn't take them out. Who put the Jack of Flowers file? We're supposed to look at them again, right? Who did that? Maybe Captain Indo did, right? Indo Ronco, she would have done that. Okay, just look at each other. Well, we must have just forgot it, right? I'm sure one of us did it, and we just forgot, right? No, yeah, well, I guess maybe I did it. I don't know. Bro, this scene is amazing. This scene is as awkward as the chat was. Maybe we just pulled it out, and we pulled the files out, and we forgot, right? We forgot, right? We just forgot. I mean, I'm sure one of us did it. Obviously, the ghost didn't do it. You don't tell me a ghost pulled the files out for Jack of Flowers. I think it's I think it was like Indo, right? Or Captain, or maybe who else? You got the Captain. It could be Domyoji. It could be the Kami girl. They're all allowed in the here. I mean, like they all could come through here. Smoking guy, could be him. I'm trying to shake it off, but I couldn't. Makana's spirit is there. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking about now. We decided to look it over again. Right now, we're possessed by her ghost. Now that she's possessed us, I guess we gotta look at the thing again. Alright. We're done reading it. We start investigating with Kagure. We're looking for any kind of little detail. Anything. It's better to talk about it than to stay quiet. Okay, Chief. So these 6 cases. Were these really murder? Oh, sorry, with case number 6, I mean. Is it really murder? Is it really a murder case? What does that mean? The 6th case... Wait, hold on. We gotta get the thing to see what we're supposed to say here. No mistaking it. It's definitely a murder case. That's first. What we're supposed to say. Okay. It looks like a suicide. Could it be a suicide? Or third, it was an accident. It could be an accident. But I guess that's gonna be maybe the science path or something. Okay, so we say the 6th case, it is a suicide. Or it's sorry, not a suicide. It is a murder. Number 1, murder. 2, suicide. 3, accident. Like accidental death, like manslaughter. No, I think, let's say, we're supposed to say it's a murder. That's fine. Let's do that. We're talking about her. We're talking about, well, obviously it's a murder if there's a revenge ghost, no? I mean, it could be an accident still, too, then, I guess. I guess that still makes sense, kind of, right? Okay, thanks for cheer. Alright, so he nods along, good. We go to the next question. Well, so, do we think it's all done by the same person? I don't think so, most likely. Yeah, it's a big question. For this time, we're supposed to say most likely. I wonder what we say in the other one. Yeah, because the weapons were determined to be the same. All outside of the more recent one. Outside of the past the Jagged Flowers ones, the cop getting killed. He's the only one that's different, I think. Yeah, they show that forensics show the same weapons. In other words, there's no doubt it's the same person that killed O'Connor. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think it's safe to say. Yeah, it's gonna be that, right? Yeah. That's true. That's correct. Yeah. This one says no. It's correct. Yeah. Good job, Chief. Good job, Chief. But I think there are some differences. Yeah, there are differences. There are a couple of big differences between the two. There are, yeah. Those would clearly be the weapon is a different font. No, sorry, the weapon was different. Reading that all backwards. And this is there wasn't a flower. There was a flower. Didn't take the eyes out. Yeah, didn't take her eye out. That's the one. The weapon was the same. The flower was there. It was at the crime scene. It just wasn't in the eye. Yeah, that's correct. Well, then there's one other difference. There should be one other difference. Yeah. And that, another question. Yeah, that is the witness. Yeah. The time was different. It wasn't an instant death. I don't think it's that. I think it's the first one. There was a witness. Hold on. It said there's a witness. Yeah, I got lost because there's a bunch of them. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 of these in a row. I got lost for a second. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's right. There was a witness. I saw the murder take place. In the person. Yeah, she was there. She didn't see his face, though. But apparently, I think he had a hood on. Just like the guy that attacked us. So, the last thing is what is up with this Okana's eyeball? Not taking her eyeball. Right? Didn't take it. Yeah, that is the question, right? Why didn't he take her eyeball? He did it every other time. Kagure, well, I'm slurring a little bit. Kagure, relaxes. Like some of the tension was released. Okay, good. So, what was the reason for their unnatural behavior? Or for them, right? That would be... So the second one is he got interrupted. That's what I think happened. Yeah, he didn't finish. The first one is... What would that be? Something about the aesthetics? I don't think so. Because of ill will for the victim. No, I think it's because somebody interrupted. And that wouldn't really make sense because it left their eyes. I think they got witnessed. Right? Right, Maya was there. We don't know that they weren't seen by the culprit. Nobody gave us testimony. We never got Maya's testimony. So Maya witnessed it, but then he let her go. So that would mean didn't notice, most likely true. Maya wasn't there. Well, it's most likely true. Yeah. For some reason he didn't kill, because it's his daughter. He can kill his niece, but not his daughter. Right? It is him. The murderer, the Jack of Flowers killer is him. Right? It's a sushi. It's Atsushi. Because he could kill, he managed to figure, like, get himself to kill his niece. But he couldn't kill his own daughter. Right? So when he saw her, he left. When he saw that she saw, he left. He's the Jack of Flowers killer. I think that's it. I think that's it. That's strange, though. It is strange. Shouldn't they have killed Mai if she saw the face? Yeah, but what if somebody they didn't want to kill? What if Mai is somebody they didn't want to kill? Why didn't he kill her? Why didn't he kill her? That's what I like to say. Well, I have a theory. On that. When I said, I said this part. When I said that, Kagura gives a big nod, nods along. So, Chief, what do you think? Well, I can't say I'm totally sure, but I think the key is there's a big contradiction. I think that's the key to solving this case, is a big contradiction. Wonderful, Chief. Wonderful, Chief. I'm impressed. Come on, don't overdo it, Kugure. Relax. Case isn't over yet. It's true. So we do almost have it, I suppose. Because there's only like one more choice after this. After this whole little dialogue, hey Riot, welcome. After this whole little dialogue, there's only one more choice. So did you hear what's happening? We're going back to the Jag of Flowers case. I'm pretty sure it's the dad. I'm pretty sure it's Atsushi. Because we're saying that why he didn't cut out her eyes is because he got interrupted. Right? And he did see her. That's why he stopped. That's why he didn't do the flower in her eye. And then he could kill his niece. He's that evil. But he's not able to kill his own daughter. And so when he sees her, he stops and he runs and he leaves. That makes sense. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. That means he's gotta be the killer. Right? The car going to gun show? Nice. Very cool. That's my reasoning here. He's gotta be. Because why else would he stop when he got found out? Gugure's right, he would kill her. If she was nobody to him, but she's not nobody. He somehow, I don't know why he killed his own niece though, that's pretty dark. Oh, but you know why? I think Wakanda maybe found out, or maybe because Wakanda liked to kill birds and stuff and animals, and he thought it'd be like a mercy killing or something. Maybe he thought she was a threat to his daughter. Because she was a weird little kid. But I mean, obviously that's no reason to murder him. But she was a weird little kid, we found out. We've got all those nightmares about her killing birds. And that's apparently true. And I think I think, what's her name made a... I think she has multiple personalities now. I think that explains why. She remembers the stuff from Wakana because she wants to. Because she wants to remember all Wakana's memories so she doesn't fade away. And she said something similar like that. When she was talking about why she does fortune telling, she says, I do it to remember so many memories don't fade. So maybe she tried to remember everything and put it in her head. And that made her a second personality. That's my theory currently. But then what's the supernatural part is the fucking ghost, the little girl. I was gonna say, what's the supernatural part? Well, the fucking ghost? Alright, the freaking ghost? You forget about that part? He shakes his head and asks the next question in a serious expression. Well, so, about Nogami's murder. Zushi. The cop, yeah. What do you think about that one? What do you think about that one, Chief? That was a murder too, right? I agree, Chief. But is it the same person that did the Jack of Flowers? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. It's definitely the same person. Not sure. He's definitely not. I think not sure is what we're supposed to say. I think that's fine. We're not totally sure. It does seem like almost certainly they are different, but we're not totally sure. We know the knives are different, but he could have got a new knife. But it does seem... We haven't compared if any of the stab wounds from the Jack of Flower thing pointed to him being left-handed. We don't know that. I don't know what to make about that. That makes sense? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And that explains both the supernatural and the science one, right? If she has multiple personalities. Because there's a scientific... Like, that one actually would make sense. Like, in general, they sound like a movie problem. But that one would actually make sense. So she, like, purposefully tried to remember her. Like, the shock of seeing her stabbed. Like, if there is such a thing as multiple personalities, it would make sense that would cause it. Which makes everything kind of fall into place. But then it's like, what do we do to stop it? We gotta catch the guy. We gotta catch the politician, right? The ghost isn't gonna stop until he's caught. What basis do you have for that, Chief? What? Well, because the weapon didn't match. At first glance, they seem similar, but the weapons aren't the same. The way they put the flower in was bizarre too, right? It wasn't the same either. So I think we should think it's somebody else. It could definitely possibly be somebody else. I see, Chief. I'm just saying possibility, that's all. I can see, Kagure is satisfied with my, I'm winning him over, and his thinking face fades. I'm reasoning well. So that's pretty cool. We almost got it, I think. So, what about the guy, Chief? What about the guy that attacked us at the hospital? Oh yeah, that is the same guy that killed Nogami. Is the Jack of Flowers? It's the guy that killed Nogami, not the Jack of Flowers. Yeah. It's the one that killed the cop. It's not the Jack of Flowers. It's the same guy that did that, though. In other words, they went after us because they went after us after they killed Nogami. Yeah, Chief. Since they didn't aim for vital parts, they didn't aim to try to maim you. They probably were just trying to send a message. It's probably true. That's a reasonable deduction, Chief, but I want to know why. Okay, that's the weapon's the same. The weapon's the same. Yeah. Because they both left flowers. No. Because they're aiming for my eyeball. What? No, their weapons are the same. I don't know what that is. The bad guy was aiming for my eyeball? I didn't know that. No, it's the same weapon. It's literally the same. Well, because Hitomi was pretty sure. She said 80% sure it was the same. And if Hitomi's saying that, then odds are she's right. 80% is like 100% for her. So that attack had to do with my stalker then? Yeah. It most likely does. Yes. Yes, it most likely does, most likely doesn't, I don't know. It most likely does. Yeah. It's almost certainly connected to that. Yeah, they seem connected. The evidence points to them definitely possibly being connected. And how did you come to that answer? Listen, don't forget Kagure, but the message, it was on the message they left up. They wrote it, right? Don't get any closer to Mamiya Mai. Now when I think about it, that message was just a warning. Oh, it was for us. So of course the assailant is connected then. Right, because it had that message, yeah. Yes, it makes total sense. Oh, but you know what? It could have been to him, though. The message could have been to the guy that attacked. Huh. All right, let's change the pace. Consider the stalker incident now. Okay. We look back on it. Nogami was most likely the stalker. Yeah, right. Because he was recording her to try to find the killer. That was true. Yeah. So, let's see. Let's think back on the... Wait, hold on. He was trying to get Mai's memory on the Jack of Flowers killer back. That was his objective. But as time passed on, he clearly became like a stalker. Or sorry, no, as time passed on, there was clearly a second stalker. Because the fact that after Nogami died, and we were suspecting him, it still happened after. And then, in her messed room, we found Nogami's eyeball. Yeah, right. It was that was the same guy too, I think, that attacked us. But I still don't know. I mean, I still don't know exactly who. Did he hire? So did the father hire the kid? Then that's sad for Mai if that's true. Right? Because if he's hired, if this guy's hired, then he's a little traitor, snitch rat, right? And she can't date that guy. That's sad then. But if he didn't, if he's not the stalker guy, then it's fine. you know, whatever they want to do. But if he is, then she's gonna be that's gonna be sad, because then you can't do that. That the guy that killed that, you know, like what the heck? Then he's a murderer. And her boyfriend's a murderer. I think, but maybe he hired him. I think maybe Atsushi hired his childhood friend to kill him. No, sorry, not to kill him. To scare us. Wait, because to kill Nogami and then scare us, maybe. Or maybe it's separate people. Hold on. Maybe the dad is the one that killed him, but then, like, had Nogami... I mean, had, what's the guy's name? Takun, scare us. I don't know. Kind of hard to tell. He might have actually killed anyone. I don't know. Weird. Why did she see it in the dream? And we're believing her dream works. Also, the dead body of the bird. Yeah. It could even be her, though, right? Her second personality. I don't think her second personality would have killed him, though. That's the guy in the coat. However, her second personality could be left-handed if it's made after Kanawa. So the person in the raincoat could have been her. It is her, I think, because the no was written in Kana, bro. Who if Kana, what's her freaking name? If Wakana is a ghost now, another personality, right? She's still a kid. Even though she's her second personality, she's still Wakana as she was. That she remembers her, so she's a kid. So that means, if she's still, that means she would write Kana. Wait. What if he got the orders? This is really crazy out there. What if Takun got the orders from Wakana in her body? I don't know. Is that possible? Is that too crazy? What if she was possessed by Wakana and then she wrote the note to Takun and ordered him around? Because he said, I don't know about that one. That one might be kind of out there. Okay, so I think, really, I guess he's working for him? I don't know. So somebody else killed Nogami, correct? Oh no, sorry, those crimes were somebody else in Nogami. Yeah, the person who put the eyeball in the vase wrote on there, he saw too much. Or the other one. What was the other thing? It was the eyeball, and it was oh, the dead bird. The dead bird she did, I think. I think she did the dead bird. And also we still don't know the stalker's motive. Yeah, that's true. Here we don't. We don't, all we know so far, all we can conclude from this, I think, is that the killer is someone close to Mai. That's why he didn't kill her, right? When I say that, Kagure, he folds his fat cigar-like fingers and starts counting. Okay. So it's from the people we know. There's her dad, or people she knows. There's her dad, Miyamoto, Old Man Soga, Do you get what he's doing? He put his fingers down, and now he's counting out loud with these names. Each one he's putting up a finger, right? He's like, her father, like it's a detective, movie or something. He's like, okay, 1, the father Mimoto, 2, Uncle Soga, 3, her old friend Kusakabe. It's hard to think Kusakabe was the one from when they were kids, though. Also, he does Aikido. Okay. I guess Kagure, of course, keeps track of that. Okay. That's all I can think of. Okay, outside of her friend that does Aikido, we don't really know anybody else that has been close to her recently. So the culprit has to be within those guys, that group. I think so. Yes. His face stiffens. I mean, it's too early to limit it to that. But I think so. But let's proceed carefully. We can try to go after narrow down the culprit from a different angle. So we can go from the Nogami's murder and the attack on us. There's some special things we know about them. There's some traits we know about them. First, that would be that they're left-handed, right-handed, that they're tall. It's that they're left-handed. It's that they're left-handed. Yeah. Yeah. Wait a second. When she had the bird in her hand earlier when we found her, that'd be like forever ago. I think I go back to that, but did it say she broke its neck with her right hand? And Wakana is left-handed. Did she make it up? Yeah, I think it was a left-handed culprit. Somebody close to Mai. Could be Mai herself. She's left-handed. Well, no, she's not left-handed. The ghost of Wakana, left-handed. Who would be close? Oh, which one would be? We know which. First could be her dad, Miyamoto. Well, he wears a high-end wristwatch. I think he's right-handed. Okay, is it on his right arm? It's possible. Oh, you wear it on your off arm. It's possible he'd wear it on his right arm to fake it, but how would he know? So he wouldn't think about that. You wear it on your off arm? I guess that's true. Yeah, right, it is true. Okay, next is Soga. He had to clean the dead cats. Yeah. And he cleaned up with his left arm. So is he left-handed? It seemed like they were tough to remove, and it wasn't easy to get rid of them. So you'd think he would use his dominant hand, I think. So we do think he's left-handed too? Is that what we're saying? So we're thinking, because they were rough stains, yeah, right? It would definitely be your left hand, your dominant hand, sorry. And finally, what's his name? Kusakabe said that he was left-handed when he was young, and later on he trained his right hand. He was corrected into right-handedness. So that means the deceased, Mai, is right-handed. Or no, sorry, oops, deceased, I got it backwards. The victim, Mai, is right-handed, but the deceased, Wakana, was left-handed. Yeah, that's worth keeping in mind too. It's frustrating this is all we have. Let's try to organize it, right? Try to keep it all lined up. Let's get it all in there. When I reach my conclusion, I tell Kagure what I think. Well, yeah, Chief, I think you're right. I think the culprit is left-handed. But I think it's too quick to narrow down the suspects like this. Well, I'm not trying to do that. I'm just saying, think about it. But sure, Chief. Yeah, I don't know still, man. I'm indecisive. I'm indecisive still. At this point, the conversation stops and the room goes silent. Now is where we can put it together. So that's as much as I can organize for now. All we got for now. Okay, we can't find a definitive thread, piece of evidence, right? That's probably what happened to the same people that worked this case before. Those detectives that worked this before. And then I think about Nogami again. Nogami was following this case the whole time. And this case took his life. It was a fatal case. And maybe he was pushed to it by a spirit. I don't know. Myself. Kagure was heading for Mai's apartment building, and I was finishing up reading the files. When I look at the clock, it's night already. Well, in this dark, cavern-like records and collections department, it's hard to see. There's no clocks. There's no windows. How can you tell if it's day or night down here? So I think it's about time I go group up with Kagure. And then the door opens and Lieutenant Kamizumi comes in. I got it. Huh? She has a conclusion? I've come to my conclusion. She has one? What the heck? I thought she was done with what we're doing. It's like she thinks if she speaks first, she's gonna win. The stalker case was all make-believe. She did it. It was all a performance. The whole stalker case was a performance. She always thinks the person did it. She looks at me defiantly. Hold on a sec. I think that's... You're leaping to conclusions there. Too early to say that. I try a first punch. I try to deal with it and roll with it and try my own punch. But she's still confident. Well, then how do you explain what happened last night? She was the only one in the room. The door was locked. And in the living room, you, Kazami, and Kagure were in there. That's true. Yeah, how do you explain it? I think the multiple personalities is it. Um, well, that's true. She thinks this is, um, well, it's hard to think about it, anybody else doing it, but, I didn't see the moment we didn't see the moment it happened. Somebody could have snuck in and placed a dead bird. Uh-huh. Um, isn't it obvious she strangled it herself? I don't know how else to say it. If you think of some other way, tell me. Well, it sure seems like it. I'm just going back real quick. But nobody actually saw her do it. It's possible somebody snuck in there and put the body there. What's up, Chris? I'm almost done. I'm almost done with this part. We're doing Kick Talk, whatever that is. Supposed to be fun. Supposed to be ridiculous. We've almost solved this case. The commie lady says she solved it, but it's got so crazy, man. I think she has a split personality. It's her cousin. I think that's what happened. And her cousin's was like a I don't want to say a little kid was evil, because that ain't right, but she liked killing the little animals and stuff. So I think she has a second personality, and it's her own cousin. And then what else is going on? Then this guy, I think her dad, is the Jack of Flowers killer, because all the killings happen like at daytime, right? They happen like outside of work hours. It was like early in the morning, not early, but like right before work, kind of early. Like it was like 8 a.m. or something. And then like at night, and then on Sundays it was during the day. But here's the thing: out of all the 6 victims of the Jack of Flowers killer, they all lost their eye, right? But he didn't take out Wakama's eye. Why? Well, the only thing that makes sense is that the only eyewitness, Mai, she said she went... Okay, what she said was testimony from her father, which is probably altered. But that she went through the... she was going to meet her cousin. She was late. She went through some kind of like shortcut through the woods in the park. And she comes out and she sees her getting killed. And then he doesn't see her and leaves. But I think what happened was he did see her, because that's the only thing that explains why he didn't do the flower, even if it's his own niece. But maybe he thought she was like a bat, like some kind of messed up kid because she's killing animals. And so maybe he thought like a mercy thing. But anyways, I think he killed her, and then he does see Mai. But it's his own daughter, so he's not gonna kill her. He just like runs away. So I think he's the killer, the original one, the 10-year ago one. The cop got killed, but not by him. It's either this guy, I think, her old childhood friend, or her split personality or something. Maybe the ghost of Wakana, because the ghost of Wakana keeps haunting all of us. The ghost of Wakana will not fuck off. Like we just saw her again earlier. She woke up. This freaking ghost. This freaking ghost, man. Until we get her killer, she won't fuck off. Fucking Wakana, I know, man. Like, I'm not saying she should have died, this little girl, right? But Like more and more as the story goes. Like at first I was like, oh man, that's sad when her cousin died like that. That's really sad. And as the story goes, I'm like, stuff happens. Things happen, you know. All right, anyway, so the commies just came back in here, and she's like, she proclaims that she knows what happened, and she's saying, she thinks the girl did it all herself, which actually, I mean, which does make sense, because like she's talking about what happened yesterday. What happened yesterday was, she was locked in her room, and then we had that nightmare, and like we woke up with her screaming, and we went there, and we busted in the door, and she just stand there in the dark, right, like with no lights on, and like she's a zombie or something, like a, you know, like a spooky Japanese movie, right? She's like just standing there, and then looks totally like not normal, and then she's holding a bird, and she like reaches with she has her right hand on its neck, and she just snaps it while she's just standing there. And then her dad, or not her dad, her uncle, whatever he is, the Soga guy, he shows up and he says Wakana, and she passes out immediately, like it was like a magic spell or something. She like falls down. So she's saying that she faked it all. The comic is saying she faked it all, because like, how do you explain that? How do you explain that? Well, you don't, right? How do you explain that? How by science do you explain that? I don't know. I don't know. Good luck. Look, somebody could have snuck in and left the bird's body. Oh, that was the second bird. Wait, hold on. That was the second bird. We found the other bird. Now we're talking about the other bird first, I guess. No one saw that bird, the other dead bird that she killed. We saw that one. So somebody could have snuck in there and put it in there. We didn't know that. We don't know. Well, we can't say that far. I'm not saying that far. I mean, we can't go that far. Listen. It sounds impossible. I understand. I get it. That whole day from the morning, me and Kagure, well, Kagure was there the whole time in her apartment all day, and then I got there at noon, a little bit after noon, and then we were in the living room until the commotion happened, and then well, there was a dead bird on her bed, right? So it's kind of hard to imagine she didn't notice that. I mean, but still, I mean, we can't assume like she's doing. I mean, come on. It's, you know, I mean, we don't, what do, maybe she didn't notice it. I'm trying my best to defend Mai here. I don't think, I mean, I don't know. If she did do it, it's possible, I guess. But then she has multiple personalities, I think. And then she tells me all the other stalker instances, how every one of the stalker things could have been Mai's own performance, one at a time, in an almost sarcastic tone. Thank you. He carefully explains them one after another. The fact that she said somebody's watching her, the strange shadows she saw, there's someone under the bed. There's no proof of any of it. Okay, true. The only physical evidence we have is the weird letters, the writing on the door, pictures of writing on the door, and dead birds and cats, and the listening device, but she could have got that herself. Yeah, I guess she's right. It could have all been her. Yeah, but what about Nogami's eyeball? Oh yeah. Yeah, what about that? In her room, in her apartment, we found this guy's eyeball after he was murdered. Yeah, it was in a vase, and Kugure broke it. And it said, he saw too much. Yeah, good question. But we didn't ask that out loud, it's just in our head. Yeah, what about that eyeball? Do you think Mai hid the eyeball? Then Mai would have had to kill the guy. Yeah. I think that's way too far. Mai killed the guy? I doubt it. I don't think that's what happened. It's possible, I guess. When I couldn't figure out what to say, and the inspector saw right through that and went for the attack. Yes, I am saying that. I am saying that Nogami Kuzushi was murdered by her. The stalker if Nogami, the stalker equals Nogami. The stalker is the one who killed Nogami. Yes. Ma'am, that's crazy. Wait, hold on. I'm mixing it together. So she goes, yes, I think she's the murderer. She killed Nogami Kazushi. And then we think we had a stalker being Nogami's murder crimes. We earlier came to the conclusion that they're the same. The stalker and Nogami's murderer are the same. Oh yeah, the one with the eyeball and stuff, yeah. But not the earlier stalker. The earlier stalker was Nogami. If Mai is a stalker, then Mai is also a murderer. So, what's her motive? Why would she say there's a stalker if there isn't one? What's the big deal? Why would she even do it? Histrionic personality disorder. Shut up. Shut up. Histrionic personality disorder. Come on. Just nonsense. Just coming at some kind of psychological profile. Hey, Riot. She knows? What is that a thing? What do you mean she knows? Histrionic. What is that? What is that anyway? Histrionic. Yeah, hold on, I'll show you. It's like a 32 kanji word. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. 7. You go? But it's a phrase and a technical phrase. Look. Histrionic personality disorder. See? I didn't make that up. What is that? The hell is that? Yoko, what the hell is that? Histrionic personality disorder is a mental health condition characterized by a pervasive pattern of excessive emotionality. Oh, the woman disease. And an intense, overwhelming desire to be noticed, often manifesting in theatrical or dramatic behaviors, affecting less than 2% of the population. Are you sure? Individuals with HPD are often high functioning but crave constant attention, frequently using provocative behavior, shifting emotions, and vanity to remain the center of attention. Okay, there you go. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Oops, wrong one. This one. Oh. Alright. I think it's possible. Oh, that's super common. Sure seems like it. Doesn't sound familiar to me. Never met a person like that. Right. Yeah, true. Yeah. It's, well, I don't think so. Sounds like gobbledygook there, man. I don't think so. Now, if this person was the judge, I'm sure the trial would be very speedy, but I don't want to know what the results would be. Yeah, she is kind of ridiculous. She always jumps to conclusions. When I don't answer right away, she seems to think I didn't understand what she said. Uh-oh. Histrionic. Oh, Jesus Christ. Histrionic personality disorder is somebody that is willing to lie and partake in destructive behaviors in order to get the attention of others. Uh-huh. So I think she made up this stalker, this fictional stalker, to try to. Don't you think so? It matches up to everything else. Get sympathy from the people around her. But, ma'am, why did she kill Nogami? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, why would that explain a murder? I think that's a little bit much. I mean, yeah, I know we're talking about women, but I don't, they don't that often murder, right? That like maim, injure, but murder, demoralize, yeah, sure, but murder, come on, how often are they doing that? The shitty of Hayarigami disorder. That's a good question. It's histrionic personality disorder. It's possible. Possible. It's possible, huh? Possible. Okay, so we ask if it leads to Nogami, and she starts like dramatically nodding. Uh-huh. Okay, uh-huh. That doesn't really make sense. Your question is, why did she kill Nogami? Kazushi. Honestly, nothing has astounded me as much as what comes out of her mouth next. Because Miyamoto Mai is the Jack of Flowers killer. Right? Are you gonna back this one up? Right? Are you gonna back her up on this one? She's saying that Miyamoto Mai, who would have been like 12 years old, okay, is the Jack of Flowers killer? A little girl? Now, it could actually be Kanawa. I mean, Wakana, though. Right? It could actually be Wakana, though. It could actually be Wakana, though. She's for real saying Mai is the killer now of the Jack of Flowers. Again, Jack of Flowers was 10 years ago now. Started 14 years ago, so that means she would have started at like 8 years old or something. And then why is the ghost even haunting us then? Why is the ghost even haunting us if she's the killer? That doesn't make no sense. Come on. I don't think so. Okay, alright, whatever. I'm speechless. I don't know what to say. Huh? Finally I say something. I say, huh? What? She would still have been a kid. Listen, it's possible for a kid to be a serial killer. Is she serious right now? Okay, my bad, I guess. Okay. So you're saying she stabbed him with a knife and took out their eyeball? Gouged out their eyeball too? Well, it's not impossible. No, it's not impossible, ma'am. But it's not impossible. That's ridiculous. If she's right, that's gonna be crazy. I don't think she is right. I think that it's showing like the weakness of if you're following like without, because we're in the occult ending, right? We're doing the occult ending first. So if we're doing the occult ending, there's no like, I mean, maybe the little girl has superpowers or something then, right? But So it's almost certainly going to be connected to the occult. And so I think it's showing like the limitations of trying to solve it without thinking about out of the box, right? You wind up with some ridiculous conclusions, like whatever this is. It's not impossible, but listen, I've been trying to explain it to you. No, I've been trying to explain it to you. I've been using logic. I don't know how to. Can this just not get into your head? That's her talking to us. I don't know, it's like that. Well, if the stalker is all performance, right? And Mai is connected to Nagami. But I don't understand why. How would it be the? I think you're going too far with the Jack of Flowers killer part. Well, if that's it, then I'll withdraw for now. Oh, jeez. Okay. That was easy. That was easy. Did she realize how insane that sounds, or? Or is this like poker and she's she's letting us cut to see what we do. Ma'am, I think she's gone crazy, guys. I think she's gone nuts. If she's right, I think she's gone nuts. Okay. But Kazami, even you admit that if it was a performance, that there is reason to believe that she could have killed Nogami, Kazushi. Well, I'd say, yeah, I guess. So if you think about it scientifically, logically, that's the only thing you can think of, I guess. But I realize if we shine the light in a different direction, we can see it a different way. Wakana's ghost is possessing Mai, right? What if that's what's happening? Yeah, what if that is what's happening? Maybe Mai was getting more and more controlled by Wakana. And if there are ghosts, right, they could plant wiretaps or deliver letters or maybe gouge someone's eye out with a knife. Not impossible, right? First, I know it is impossible. Ghosts can't do that. Sorry. Okay, if you're a ghost, you couldn't do any of those things. But what if you had a real body, though? What if you got your hands on someone with a real body? Then you could. Yeah, I think she could be possessed. Yeah, I do think that's possible. It could be Mai. But what does that mean if she's possessed then? What the hell does that mean? If she's possessed, what the hell does that mean? Does that mean she is still a little girl? I still can't believe is the actual original Jack of Flowers killer. That's insane. But Wakana, I've been thinking Wakana could be possessed. Or sorry, Mai could be possessed by Wakana. Like with the bird thing, right? When she breaks the bird's neck. That could definitely be her. That makes sense enough to me. But then what else did she do when she was possessed? She haunted the cop to chase after the case, I think. Here's what I think happened. I think it's the dad again. And this is what I think. It's the dad. And the ghost, Wakana's ghost, was haunting the cop to make him catch him. Didn't do it. So she's haunting Mai now. Trying to get Mai to... And us, too. We're haunted now, too. I don't totally know this part, though. I don't know who the raincoat guy is. I don't quite get that. And I don't know if this guy's evil, either. I don't get the raincoat guy. There's the guy attacked us in the rain, and he also... Or the eyeball in her apartment. I don't understand. There was the cops. I don't know how she got that. Unless she is... Unless Wakana did it. Unless Wakana killed him. Maybe Wakana did kill him, though. Right? Wakana killed him. In Mai's body. Wakana killed him. And then Wakana attacked us, too. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. We didn't see her or anything. And it could be Wakana, because when we show up at the, after we get attacked, we show up. First, we see him, and his hair is damp. And then we see her, and her hair is damp, too. Like, she just got out of the shower. And when they got in a scuffle with this guy, the raincoat guy, Kagure ripped off his hood when he was escaping. And we know he's left-handed. Because of the wound that hit on my arm, I got cut. Kazami did. We did. And Mai is right-handed, but Wakana was left-handed. Wakana was left-handed. Okay, that's what makes sense to me currently. I think that's what's going on. Unless something drastic is... So I don't think our theory is really right, but I do think it makes sense to think of her possessed, because that might be true. Is it possible that Wakana was controlling Mai from the other side without herself realizing it, and leaving traces of the stalking, as well as pushing Nogami without realizing it? Yeah, it's totally possible. I think that's what happened, yeah. Inspector, what if... Lieutenant, what if... Ghost? Bro, just because I said ghost? Just because I said ghost? The whole tone, the whole thing changed. Just as I'm about to say that, I felt the lieutenant's eyes. And I ate my words. I was gonna say, can someone be charged with murder if they're under the influence of a spirit? But, never said it. Fortunately, I didn't say it out loud. Fortunately, as soon as I noticed, I stopped. I'm sure they would have said no, right? They would have said no. There's no way they would believe that. And honestly, they raised I'm seeing them raise their eyebrows further than the top of their head at this point. Her eyebrows are going off her face. Alright? Her eyebrows are going off her face. Did you really pass the National Service Exam 1? Your parents must have been really well off or something. You have some kind of... Were your parents really well off? Did you get in some kind of backhanded way? She'd say something like that, probably. She's the kind of person that whenever she sees a window, she'll keep arguing. I'm right about that. Kazami-kun, what were you about to say? Let me get out of here. Go ahead and say it. Say it properly. No, I was saying, it sounded like I said ghost? No, I was saying, that we should go to maybe ask for help from the first detectives. Maybe go asking for help. I was just, no, I didn't say ghost. I was saying we get goes in go should I didn't know. I didn't say ghost. No, I said go. We gotta go. Should we go ask the first division for help? Should we go do that? No, no, we can't do that. I need like I need some kind of like annoying commie lady to read all these commie lady lines. No, you can't do that. Please remember. Hold on. Please remember why I'm here. Or why she came here. She shrugs. Oh, we're mentioning she's going crazy with her shrugging again. Oba action. She shakes her head like crazy. Oba action, like it's an overreaction. It's funny when they put English in there like that. Very funny. To be honest, we started getting involved in the case because nobody was listening to her story, right? So there's reason to ask the first detectives for help, no? More than enough reason then. She just got pride, I guess. She just wanted to have to ask their help in the middle of a case. Well, her answer is ridiculous, so... Listen, I don't know what you guys are thinking, but just stay out of my investigation, okay? Yeah, don't worry about that. He's about to leave. And just like that, the storm passes and silence returns. Yeah, thank goodness. I think for now I pulled off that deceit there, but it seems like they have no intention of cooperating and solving this together. Well, we're gonna solve it. How many times do we come back here again? And we pass through Mai's front door. By the way, Kagure, anything happen? No, Chief. Nothing happened. Nothing to report. Nothing to report, sir. Okay. I know I said sir. I was trying to say chief. I said chur. Okay. I followed his gaze and I let out a gasp. What happened? Mai, what happened? What happened? Oh, you're here. Good evening. What's your problem, man? For some reason she's sitting in the corner of the room. She looks haggard. And she's avoiding eye contact. Your eyes. You haven't slept, have you? She doesn't answer my question. She just stares blankly with depressed looking eyes. Chief? Chief, you gotta get some rest yourself. Please take it easy. I mean, it's starting to hurt. Please, you gotta get some rest. You gotta be able to take care of yourself. I can't. I can't. If I go to sleep, then the dreams. If I don't sleep, then I don't have to dream, right? Despite us worrying, she clearly doesn't want to dream. So how are you supposed to help her? Give her Benadryl, knock her out, hit her with a club? The voice is fading. It doesn't seem like she'll listen. Kusakabe. It's Kusakabe. We hear Kusakabe's voice from the intercom. But Mai doesn't even move. She just sits there. She's on the sofa, sitting there. It seems like Kusakabe is here. Can you tell him to go home? But I don't want to see him. She covers her face with both of her hands. Kusakabe could relieve her, I would think, if he could talk to her. So I could go above and beyond, but Mai isn't even. She just barely shakes her head. She doesn't even shake her head. So we're basically gonna go, like, I'm not sure. I think we're gonna like, go get the door, and you're just sitting there. You're dead. No helping it. Kagure, could you? Host. We go out and we explain. I go out and explain the situation to Kusakabe. Oh, I see. Well, that's Mai is. Yeah. Well, I came all the way out here. Understood. Sorry, sir. Alright, what can we do? How can we help him? He peeks into the room to check. And you can tell in his face he's worried about her. Really is too bad. I really think he might be the only person that could help her right now. Yeah, sorry. But there's no point there. I can't help when she needs it the most. He leaves with a self-depreciating laugh. Yeah, there's a bummer, man. Poor guy. I mean, why? She's just like out of her dang mind and insane. It seems like. Well, later, I'm definitely not going to give up. Then we see him disappear towards the elevator, and I head back inside Mai's room. But when I get back, the two aren't in the living room. Maybe Kagure got her to go to sleep? What if it's worse or something? Somehow, for some reason, I look at the door, her bedroom, and the lock is still busted from when Kagure broke it last night. Huh. I sit down on the sofa. And then the horrifying scene from last night. I see it in my dream. I mean, sorry, I see it in my brain. Mai's appearance. She looked empty, like a shell. Yeah, we're talking about when she killed the bird. In her right hand, she had the bird, and her left hand around the neck, and then crack. But I swear it was backwards. Maybe that is how it was. I swear it was the other way. I guess maybe that was that really Maya that did it. So she broke it with her left hand. So she cracked his neck with the left hand. So it is Wakana. Wakana's ghost. Because she was left-handed. That bird, I looked into it. It was a missing pet somebody had lost nearby. She stole somebody's pet? Killed it? That's crazy. To be honest, it seemed like the stalker had hypnotized her or something. I want to think that's what happened. But the door was locked. And there wasn't any signs of somebody trying to break in. No, she stole it, yeah. She did all that, yeah. Was it some kind of trick? No way. Huh? I was trying to recreate it in my head. There were some things that stuck at me. What is this weird feeling? Something's different. And then I realized why I was feeling this way. That was... Oh, I get a pick? What sticks out at me about yesterday? Yeah, see, here's the thing. We said it was the left hand. But it was the right hand. The first one is, Mai saw it in a dream. She should have been holding the neck with the left hand. This apartment building has no pets allowed. Okay, I don't know, that was never said in the game whatsoever. There was nothing said about the pet privileges of this apartment building. That never, I don't know why that's in there. It's the neck one. We said it a second ago, and I think that's backwards. I think it was the right hand. Or no, hold on. It was, we're saying it was the left hand, but that is what we're noticing, right? Mai is right-handed, but Wakana is left-handed. So wait a second. Then last night, who strangled the bird was Wakana? If that's true, then Wakana's possessing Mai, right? That's what we should think about, yeah. Wait, hold on. Still, I need to think over their connection again. We got one more. This is the last sub-question. Nice. The story's almost over. Okay. 1 second. I'll take some water. Okay. Let's go with the story so far. Miyamoto Mai and Soga Wakana were twin cousins. The reason was because their mothers were twins. And identical ones at that. That's what I heard. So because of that, Mai and Wakana were almost indistinguishable. Lots of people couldn't tell the difference between them. The two of them lived nearby, so they got together really well. And they used to play tennis together in doubles team. Yeah, okay. That is what we've learned. I mean, it does make sense so far, right? They were basically like real family. Uh-huh. Why did it say real family? They are real family. What do you mean? Cousins aren't family? What do you mean real family? But 10 years ago, a certain day, something happened that split the two of them apart forever. They promised to play the park, and she was late, so she snuck through the woods in the park. In that route, she ended up seeing. Wait, hold on. She went through that route, and she felt relaxed there, but then as she came out of there, as she came through there, Mai ran into where Rakana was murdered. From the shadows of the trees, she saw her childhood friend being murdered. Yeah, her cousin. But we get that much, right? But at the time the culprit didn't notice. But at the time we thought the culprit didn't notice. But now, by the time they thought, me and Kagure are thinking differently. Because of the sign that they're taking the eyeballs out, right? They did it every time, but not Wakana. He ran away without doing it. If cousins aren't real family, a lot of people in the South are about to be very happy. Well, apparently in Japan, maybe they need to adopt Japanese practices. I don't know. He does, but I think by real family it just means I think the term just means whatever, like direct family. It just means direct family, which doesn't, But yeah, that would be maybe they gotta adopt the Japanese traditions. Let's speak Japanese, then it's fine. Okay, that is weird. They ran away. Right? So why would he not? Well, no, they ran away. They didn't do the flower thing. We're thinking that he saw Mai. Yeah, I think so. So why wouldn't he have killed Mai, the young Mai? That is the mystery that still remains that we can't solve. Well, I think I got it. Mai is found in a daze and extreme shock, just sitting there. Yeah, that's how she's discovered. She's just sitting there. Like she's totally out of it. She's taken to the hospital right away. Then days after, they try to ask her questions, but she doesn't really remember anything. She can't remember the suspect's face, or can't remember any of it. Doesn't remember anything about him. So the testimony is then given by her father, though. The reason there's almost nothing written about this is most likely her father putting pressure on them to shut down, to not do a detailed interrogation. Yeah, but the father is a politician, so. This guy, I don't trust him. And it makes sense if he's the killer, if he's the Jag of Flowers killer. His excuse is he didn't want Mai to get exposed to the news and everything. Like being a national news story. But it's still kind of crazy they want to find the killer of his niece. After because they weren't able to get too much from her, she was able to return back to her normal life. So, did Mai completely forget about Wakana? Yes, completely forgot. No, didn't forget. But what are we supposed to say? I think, no, she tried to remember, right? Yeah, you couldn't forget her. She tried to remember. She probably didn't forget her. She wanted to remember her memories of Wakana. That's why she kept doing the fortune telling, the dream fortune telling. Yeah. Well, it's dream reading or whatever. Whatever you call that. And she also said she wanted to maybe catch the killer by recognizing his face if she saw him. And she lived with considering Wakana important to her. Right, true. But she's possessed by her, right? Her most important, her deepest memory is when they were children. And their most deepest memory that connects them is their dream reading. According to Kusakabe, that was their childhood friend, Mai's futures would actually come, Mai's dreams would come true. She used to do dream reading a lot for Wakana and Kusakabe. Unfortunately, due to the accident, she lost her ability. In other words, witnessing the Jag of Flowers. I think maybe since then, has Wakana been living inside Mai's body? She hasn't been able to do her dream reading anymore, right? Maybe that's proof that Wakana is possessing her. Like Spider-Man when he was, the suit was waking up and stuff and going around the city fighting crime.
Hello there. I don't think anybody's actually watching right now.
Oh, what the heck? What is this? What is it I'm hearing? Is this haunted? Is my computer haunted? What the heck? What was that? Is this is everything haunted, bro? Everything's haunted. Okay. The hell was that? So, what have they been doing so far? I think we can say that they strangled the bird. Yeah. And sometimes the way Mai acts, it's like she's maybe being controlled by Wakana. So, is there any trace of Mai still there? I think Mai is still there. I think Mai is still there. Yeah. I think she's like both though, is what I think. Right? I definitely think Mai is still there. I think they're both in her head though. I think they're both in her head. I think she's double. Even if Mai has possessed her, or sorry, even if Wakana has possessed her, I don't think Mai is still aware of what she's doing. That's probably why she's so weak now, though. Because, according to Kusakabe, she loved birds. Oh, so it must be really hurting her. Yeah, okay. So the ghost of Wakana is like a deranged psychopath with the birds, right? And then Mai support me on Streamlabs, is Mai is sad because she doesn't want, she's actually experiencing it, right? She knows she's killing the birds and stuff. She's actually really bummed out about that. But she has like her memories all fucked out too. I wonder if it'll go back to normal. I don't know. Like she didn't remember even having a bird. But maybe she does. I guess it's just like, I wonder when she's mine, when she's Wakana. I don't know how you tell. I feel like maybe she's more Wakana than you think. Maybe. Yeah, she must be really sad about that. But on the other hand, Wakana hated pets. She would torture them. That's what they said. That's what he said. Kusakabe said that. And then immediately after Nogami was killed, she said something like that, right? She said, she said, I hadn't seen the face of Nogami's killer, but I was there. But there are a lot of reasons she could have thought that. But why did Mai know about... Wait, Mai actually, the ghost that... Mai is going to be the one that kills Nogami? Huh. I guess. Yeah, I guess it's possible. So... Wakana kills Nogami. Why though? He saw too much? That was the message with his eyeball. The raincoat one could be... I don't know. You see there, it says, don't get close to Miyamoto Mai, but it's written in kana. Which is like the note really was. And why is it right in there? Why is it in his note? It's that important, it's in his note. Like in there, in the logic board. That means it's important. Huh. If it was a little girl writing it, that would make sense. Why does she know? Because, Wakana that possessed her? Hold on. So, are we saying Wakana killed the guy then? I mean, I guess who else would have done it? But then it also makes sense she says it's Takun when you ask her, because she lies. I guess. You ask her who attacked you, right? And this was the one thing that didn't line up still, is that you ask her when he attacked, you ask her when you get attacked. She knows what happened when you got attacked. But she knows you get attacked, she knows you got cut, because she did it. I know that now. But you ask her for the face, and she thinks for a while, and then she says it's Takun. But she was lying. Right? She was lying. She was lying. But she did it. So that makes sense. That means Takun really likes her, though. That means he's not evil. That's good. But she's possessed by a demon child. And she's out there murdering people then. Okay, well, you know, I mean, what can you do? What can you do? That's it. Yeah, she was possessed by Wakana. Wakana, using Mai's body, killed Nogami. I think so, yeah. That's actually how it lines up with the Kami's theory, too. She did do it. But not really. But she did. But her body did. Of course, there's no evidence of this, but it's just a guess. But we have to think of the Jack of Flowers killer as somebody else. Yeah, it has to be somebody else. That's the thing that the Kami got wrong, right? Is that it can't be the same person. That doesn't make sense. If you think about it that way, it makes sense. Oh, it makes sense. It was to push Mai to the extreme to take over her body. That's why she kills the detective. Because she knows she'll hate it. Ah, she's torturing Mai. Wakana is torturing Mai. Okay. Yeah, now it makes sense. Okay. That's why she's trying to get us to leave her alone, to back off too. Because we can help her. She's trying to torture and kill her and take her body. Yeah, that lines up. She said, one of the times Mai says in her dream, she was saying, if you're sorry, give me your body. If you're sorry, give me your body. She said that. Okay. And then the one dream we had that lined up with hers where Wakana like got on her back and like strangled us. That was pretty twisted. And she was like smile, like she leans around like smiles about it. She's really thinking about torturing Mai, I think. She's okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So Wakana becomes this really dark, vengeful ghost thing over the years. Because it's been 10 years since she died, right? So she's gone. The little girl wasn't evil, but her spirit that's left over, that's possessed Mai, it's gone dark as hell and got darker and darker and darker over the years. And it finally sees a point where it can like take over, right? And so it kills this guy, and she remembers doing it and tortures her. How is she gonna be normal now? Huh. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I wonder what the science route is gonna be if this is a supernatural one. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But her dad's still the original thing, right? The end thing is still the reason. Why is Wakana still around? Because she wants revenge. Against who? Against her killer. Who's her killer? Mai's dad. That's what I think. I've been thinking that for a while, of course, but I think that's it. It's gotta be it, man. So sometimes Wakana was in control of Mai's body. I mean, that lines up with everything we heard then. And the proof of that is our conversation with Kusakabe. The Takun. Right, yeah. That means she was in charge right then. And the bear. Yeah, it all makes sense now. Because she was trying to take over her body. He's probably noticed it, but Mai, for some reason, is calling Kusakabe Takun and has the presents and keeping him as a keepsake. So, Mai's memory and Kusakabe's memories are clearly at odds. That makes that much clearer, right? Well, that's because Wakana has like taken over some. Kusakabe also said her personality has changed and she's different than she used to be. But she's still kind of... That's weird. It's like a weird fusion person or something. She used to be silent and wouldn't talk much. But now she talks. She was talking a lot. Now, of course, it could just be like growing up, but that means that Wakana inside her is taking over her body. Yeah, okay. So if Wakana's spirit, what is it really after? To become Mai, to get revenge for the Jack of Flowers. Yeah, that's it. It's revenge. There's no other thing that keeps you around like that. Revenge. And it's revenge. It's like serious revenge. The only thing I see. The reason Wakana's spirit appears now is most likely to get revenge against the person that killed her, the Jack of Flowers killer. And that's the whole reason. I don't know how long her spirit has been along with Mai, but it's been waiting for its chance. For its chance to appear. But, it's not like, she's taken over everything. Normally, she's right-handed, right? But the time when she strangled the bird, she was left-handed. So among Mai, inside Mai is both Mai and Wakana, both of them. It depends on the time, which is in control. If I'm right, she has both Mai and Wakana's souls inside her. So we gotta help her get revenge or get whatever to leave, so she lets Mai like have her own body, right? So if that's the case, who's in the bedroom right now? Is that Mai or is that Wakana? And I stand in front of the door and knock. Mai? It's Kazami. Are you awake? Can I open the door? Are you in there? Okay? I asked a couple times, still nothing, so I opened the door. I feel a little awkward entering a woman's room at this hour, but I can't say that. If she's asleep, I'll just back out. Mai? The room's dark. I saw a vague shadow in the dark room and I call out to it. Oh, the figure is sitting, crouched, on the bed. Not making a sound. Kind of creepy. It's just the moonlight, but you can tell that's not Mai's voice. No, that is Mai's voice. It's definitely Mai's voice. Definitely Mai's voice. Definitely Mai's voice. You say I wish she said it in negative. It's definitely Mai's voice. Definitely is Mai's voice. Definitely is. Please stay away. Please stay away. She speaks, before I say anything, she speaks, but I don't think with that gaunt face she could be lying. I'm sorry. I wrap my arms around her instinctively. Well, listen. You don't have to force yourself, okay? But just be honest, okay? I pat her on the back, like trying to comfort a child. As soon as she starts crying. Maybe if only Kusakabe was here, I could say something kind to her. But I don't have that power. All I can do is give her a shoulder to lean on. I'm sorry, I'm okay. But I'm okay now. But is she... I don't know, bro. So, she still... Her tears aren't even dry. Oh, we let go. And then she grabs our sleeve. Wakana is suffering. She's so mad that she was killed. It's just a tiny little voice. I still remember it. I remember Wakana's face when she was killed. And my uncle, he hugged me and he said, just forget about it. But I can't forget about it. I can never forget about it. About Wakana. He was in so much pain. He kept stabbing her. Bro, that's dark. What? The girl I saw on my train. She was covered in blood. Filled with hatred and resentment. That was definitely... Please. Save Wakana. Wakana killed a man also, but she is a ghost, okay? So did she... So, hold on, this is crazy. So, she did kill this guy, right? She did kill this guy, no? But I mean, I guess you do want to save her soul or something, right? She pleads. I understand. I don't have any confidence in that. I just don't want this girl to have to suffer anymore. That's all. That's what I thought. So you turn back out to the living room. What happened to Kagure? Sit down back on the sofa. Well, I look around, but, Kagure hasn't come back. He saw off Kusakabe. And then... Huh? Something suddenly... So, that word stands out. I was talking to Mai. No way. Is that possible? What are we talking about? I started shaking. No way. Could it be? Sorry I'm late. Sorry I'm late, Chief. As soon as Kagure comes in, I leave behind him and turn to records and collections. It's morning when I get to records and collections. I haven't slept a wink. I've been looking in the stupid Jack of Flowers case all night. Good morning! Kagure's voice. He seems happy. I just got a phone call from Kusakabe. Apparently, him and Mai are going to Akana's grave. He was happy to say it. Well, everything's good. Yeah. Apparently, Mai's going by her house, and then they're going to the cemetery. So, is it Wakana's ghost, Mai? Going to the Wakana's grave? Wakana, is it Mai possessed by Wakana's ghost that's going to Wakana's grave? I don't know. Kusakabe doesn't know about the possession. So, he must have invited Mai to try to help her. And by the way, Chief, what are you looking into? After a pause, I tell him I explain it to him. I think we'll take a pause here and save right here. I wanted to finish it, but I think I'll take a break real quick so I can do the kick talk. And when does that start? I need to get up and stuff. What time is that supposed to start? But I'm in like low gas mode. I need to get up and do some stuff. And then I can do the kick talk. I need a calculator. I think it's 7 or 7:30 our time. What time is supposed to start? 12:30. Streaming steak, no. Kick weekly. 2:30 GMT. What? What time? 2 GMT? What is that even? 2:30 GMT. What to Pacific to PST? What is that in human? 6:30 PM. PM? No, it'd be AM though. 6:30? 20 minutes? I don't know. It's either in half an hour or in an hour and a half or something. I gotta check. I'm gonna check Twitter maybe. Somewhere has what time. Somewhere has the time. Anyways, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back in a little bit. Back soon. I just don't know how soon I'm gonna be back. Just trying to figure out. There's a kick talk. I look up kick talk. Launderment. But you and Ed use Kick to launder money. Kick co-founder has called Twitch concurrent view cap feature to deter view botting. A huge LARP. Yeah, see him. Nonsense. Honestly, Kick is a website with shit morals and ethics. So if he pans Rainbat, Kick was down about 2 hours yesterday. No explanation. Yeah, that's not of me. Kick talk like about the talking thing. Like, what time is that? 10:30 a.m. Eastern. Okay, so that's what? 20 minutes or something? 10:30 EST. 7:30. It's an hour. Okay, I'll see you guys in an hour. See you guys in an hour. Alright, I'm gonna play out. See you guys in an hour-ish. I'll be back. Back in an hour. Then I'll be live and then have like 15 minutes or whatever. Back in an hour. See you guys. And here gone for now. I don't want to end it all like half energy, so we'll pick it up Tuesday. Pick it up Tuesday. Be good. Good. Alright, bye.
Although the science says that your happiness is not that affected by your environment, that's not true. Your happiness is totally affected by your environment. loving family, you don't think that you'd be a little bit happier than if you were sitting all alone in your little apartment, like some of you are? I think it's absurd to imagine that changing your situation won't make you happier. You don't think that going from poor, where you're panicked about eating, to well off, you don't think that that would make you happier? Because you didn't have to worry about starving? Of course it would. I guarantee it would make you happier. So yeah, fix your physical exposure, meaning go outside, make sure that you're around some beauty and that you're not looking at depressing gray things. I would even change my commute if it took a few minutes to go through a more attractive place. If you're gonna look at it every day, it's better to expose yourself to the attractive route than the fast